Good morning. Is anybody there?
Good morning, Leonard.
Okay, I'm just checking to see if I was on the right conference call. This is Ms. Gray from Navajo Nation Board of Education, and I'm just calling in.
Dodie, budget hearing.
Oh,
We start
okay.
at 9 o'clock, and I was waiting for the rest of the SC members to sign in. Colin.
Okay, thank you. Would you be able to assist me on how I can put myself on mute on this end?
Are you on a cell phone?
Yes, I am.
Well, they just put your cell phone on mute when you're not speaking to us. Otherwise, we'll hear a lot of people in the background talking, and they would stop the meeting and tell whoever's talking to put their phone on mute.
Okay, so I just put it on mute on this side. There is no Zoom session, Zoom call-in information on this, right?
No, just the phone number that was on the agenda that was posted.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
This is Beverly. I'm calling in. Good morning. Leonard, did you get the Doty binders? Good morning, Leonard. Did you get the Doty binders?
Thank you very much. Can I get a call? Yes.
Good morning, Leonard. Did you get the Doty binders? Hello?
Hello?
Did you get the Doty binders yet?
Yeah, I got it. You just started off a while ago.
Okay, all right.
I'll get this in the binder.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, yeah. 4 hours. Lonely. I think I read about
Good morning, everybody. This is Delegate Daniel So.
Morning, sir. I have Honorable Paul Gate Jr. and Honorable S&J Winika here with me.
Then I heard Cornell Hello on the phone.
Okay, I haven't heard him yet, sir. I don't know. He hasn't go through. I was like that when I came back from the valley and moved back up here. It's smoker's cough. It's one of the ways if I'll get it back and go. It's weird, but I don't have a cold, none of this. Yeah. And so they were looking like this was coming, but so far I'm okay now.
Good morning. This is Delegate Charlene. So.
Good morning, Honorable So. Yeah, that will irritate your throat. Oh, yes.
Good morning, Shabiza. Honorable Charlie. So, Martine on the call?
Good morning. I'm on the phone. This is Beverly.
Okay, great. Everything is the agenda. We do have the legislation ready for inclusion on this agenda.
Mr. Chair, on the legislation, there's only Speaker Seth Bain and signature on it. I don't know if someone wants prime sponsor. There's no signature on the legislation 017720.
Oh, man. You mean I missed it?
And then the other one, 178-20, that one's missing a signature, too.
Okay.
And then I have to revise the agenda. Yeah.
Hey, Hey, Leonard Mose, can you run over and get that legislation and have either Honorable Paul Begay or Honorable Edison Winika sponsor it?
Which one is that, sir?
I'm surprised I missed that. I thought I had signed it.
Which number is that one, sir? Which legislation?
017720 and 017820 for this afternoon.
177, 178, all right. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Chair, I revised the agenda too, so that needs to be ready to according to the budget.
Yeah, let's keep the way we did it yesterday, to where we make sure our after we do the OMB update, then make sure we have the legislation, the pertinent legislation. Because that process, I feel like, is more straightforward than what else is.
I met my son from 5 cans. What department? Jody. Yeah. What was next on that? I think we have Jody. Department of Health. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good morning. This is Nanette with OMB.
About an hour?
Is Beverly? Are you on the line?
I'm on the line, Nanette. Good morning.
Did you get my report? I sent it. OMB's report to the email.
I'm sending it out. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Ms. Martinez.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we've got Doty this morning or Health.
We have Doty this morning.
Okay, all right. So we've got the document that says untitled, in parenthesis, 58 OMB report for Doty. That came in yesterday, so the committee will have access to that.
Beverly.
Yes, sir.
Leonard. Hey, 177, 178 has already been signed by chair.
That's what I
Okay.
thought.
Oh, okay. The one I have is not signed. Okay, that's good.
I don't know these two are the co-sponsors, up to them. Honorable Begay, Honorable Winika.
Yeah, it's up to them.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Oh, great. I thought got me excited.
The copy I have is not signed. I got it off bid, it's not updated.
So this morning's agenda will include legislation 0177 after the OMB update. Ms. Martinez, did you send out the agenda for this morning and for this afternoon?
I have a revised one for this morning. You want me to send it out now? The agenda.
Yeah, send out and mark it as a draft, and then after we adopt it, then we can have the final. Thank you.
Okay.
Committee members, as soon as we receive that draft of this morning's agenda, then I'll call it to order. I think we have 4 people, 4 of the committee members on the call already.
With the chapters and letting them know there will be some NICA instructions coming communities. They also have a consent form for those families that will be back. This is kind of a strict timeline that we're trying to stick with and support NICA in this timeline so that we continue moving forward.
Okay, I sent out the draft agenda just a while ago. I forgot to attach it.
Part of that. So that's what we have today, Chris. Thank you.
If you'll mention that I want to get there because I really appreciate that. I was there at section 5 when we got dropped off. So I hope that we get up by this morning. Then come back over by 4 or 5.
Right. And we will be taking FYI, NECA has one aerial drone. So we want to share mostly like so you're aware of those areas.
So, after that, we'll move on to the hall. Chris, is there anyone on the line? Something there?
Okay, committee members, I I've received the new revised agenda. So I guess you committee members pull that up, and then we'll proceed to start our oversight budget hearing.
Joseph Colity from Doty. I'm on the line.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay.
What about Superintendent Delaney?
She's not here yet.
Chair, so this is Mrs. Ghani. I am on the call.
Okay.
Oh, Priscilla, I'm glad this is key. Didn't catch you asleep.
And then also Nancy and Cola. So Nancy, especially returned our calls, which we call it Coca-Cola. It's already all squared away.
Okay, committee members, I don't know we've got to put our calls on mute.
I know your son asked about the coverage part that he has suspended.
I'd like to call this Health, Education, Human Services Committee Oversight Budget Hearing for August 25, 2020. Call the meeting to order. Mr. Mose, could you provide the roll call, please?
Hi, sir. Good morning, everyone. Honorable Paul Begay Jr. Present. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Sergeant Slater, present.
Thank you. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Hello, present.
Sir, Honorable Charlene So.
Present.
Thank you. Honorable Daniel E. So.
Present.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Here. Chair, we have 6 members constitute a quorum at 9:21.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Mose. At this time, I'd like to call on Che Paul Begay to provide us the invocation for today's budget hearing.
So that's it. Che, Honorable Delegate Daniel So, Chair of HESI Committee. Colleagues are on the HESI Committee. Good morning. Our staff and all those presenters and people associated with today's presentations. So that's it. Rashid asked so that they Zindole so Ebikin Ea, not Tahuni Plaza. Health education and human services. Please now, committee, which is first, and then has target. The next year, the card, I don't see the then we put the some custody, Amen.
Thank you, Sister. Otto, committee members, thank you for being on the call. We need to have put their phones on mute. There's side discussion or somebody during. Okay, great. Committee members, thank you for being prompt to get on the call. Do we have any announcements? If not, then we'll go to the review and the adoption of the agenda. Shema, Ms. Martinez, can you provide that review?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and rewrite it alone.
You think I should?
Okay, so my question to you is,
Human Services Committee, 24th Navajo Nation Council Oversight Budget Hearing, August 25th, 2020, 9 a.m. Presiding Honorable Daniel Ito, Chairperson Honorable Carla Russell Slater, Vice Chairperson, Place Viva Telecommunications, Winter Rock, Navajo Nation, Arizona. 1, call meeting to order, roll call, invocation, announcement. 2, review and adopt the agendas. 3, oversight budget hearing. 1, presentation by Office of Management and Budget. 2, legislation 017720, an action relating to Health, Education, Human Services Committee approving and recommending to the Budget and Finance Committee the proposed fiscal year 2021 budget for Navajo Nation Department of Dene Education. 2, reviewing the Department of Dene Education FY 2021 operating budget general funds as follows. A, business unit number 109001, Department of Dene Education Administration. B, business unit 109003, Office of Special Education and Rehabilitation Services. C, business unit number 109004, Office of Education and Research Statistics. D, business unit 109005, Office of Standards, Curriculum, Assessment, Development. E, business unit 109006, Navajo Nation Library. F, business unit 109007, Head Start Immersion Program. G, business unit 109008, Office of Navajo Scholarship and Financial Assistance, Teacher Ed. H, business unit 109009, Office of Dene School Improvement. I, business unit 10912, Office of Dene Youth Administration. J, business unit 109013, Office of Dene Youth Chinling. K, business unit 109014, Office of Dene Youth Crown Point. L, business unit 109015, Office of Dene Youth Defiance Agency. M, business unit 109016, Office of Dene Youth Shipwalk Agency. N, unmet needs. 5, close the meeting, announcements adjourned. Mr. Chair and members, the revised budget has been read into the record.
Okay, committee members, back on your side of the table.
Motion to accept the agenda, Delegate Paul Begay.
Motion by Honorable Begay. We have a second.
I'll second.
I heard a second by Honorable Halona and Charlene, Honorable Charlene. So Honorable Halona, I think you were quick on that call.
Oh,
All right. Any discussion on this agenda? I guess before, it'll just be a matter of formality that after the vote on the agenda, we'll have folks introduce themselves that are on the call. Okay. Committee members, if there's no discussion, Ms. Martinez, under Office of Diné Youth, I'm missing Tuba City. And I think the only reason you're put it in this order is because of how the budget is presented by Doty. So the question goes to Doty. Where is Office of Diné Youth, Tuba City?
Let me check. I was emailed the document.
Hello, this is Denise Thomas from Office of Diné Youth. We have Tuba City on budget file too, so I don't know if there was Joseph. Joseph is the one who submitted, so I have a copy of Tuba City.
What's the business unit number?
It is 109017.
Okay, the chair will take that.
Mr. Chair, I didn't scroll down far enough, and then I missed 17, 18, 23, and 26 budget. So let me redo those, and I'll send the agenda out. I didn't scroll far enough down.
Okay,
I'll send that out shortly. Thank you.
Let me, Martinez, for committee members, Honorable Begay and Honorable Halona, we could just take care of it with amended motion to include the business units for 17, 18, and I think it was 21. To include that would be MNOPQ would end up being unmet needs. That would be defined when Ms. Martinez sends out final agenda. But ALA committee members.
Mr. Chair, there's 6 of them. There's several I need to add to the agenda.
Okay, let's just wait for your draft then.
Okay.
In the meantime, while she's fixing it, could we then have folks that are on the call, please introduce yourselves.
Good morning, my name is...
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead. Okay, good morning, my name is Joseph Colity. I prepared the budget for Doty, Tenjikin Initialer, Kiowa Bushes Chin. I'm the accountant for Doty administration, and I prepared and coordinated the budget preparation this year. So I'm able to speak on behalf of all programs, and they're going to speak on behalf of their program as well if there's any questions. So I'm here. I'll be here all day.
Good morning. This is Rose Graham from the Navajo Nation Scholarship Office.
Good morning. This is Irving Nelson, Navajo Nation Library.
Good morning. This is Paula Sinos, Office of Special Ed and Rehabilitation Services.
Good morning. This is Roy Tracy with the Office of Educational Research and Statistics.
Good morning. This is Calvin White with the NIST School Improvement Office.
Good morning. This is Denise Thomas with Office of Diné Youth.
Hello. This is Eleanor Thomas with the Johnson O'Malley Program.
Good morning. Isabella Robbins, staff writer, office and speaker.
Good morning.
James.
Good morning. This is Spencer Willie with Board of Education, Vice President.
Good morning. This is Candace Osi with the Advanced Ed Navajo Nation office.
Good morning. This is Nanette Francisco with the Office of Management and Budget.
Good morning. This is Rhonda Johnson from Office of Management and Budget with the Management and Policy section.
Good morning. This is Linda Yalzi with the Department of Education, working with the Department of the Board of Education. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Good morning.
Good morning. This is Dr. Julie from Navajo Head Start.
Good morning. This is Renee Marinito, Director of Financial Services with Head Start.
Good morning. This is Shayla Yellowhair from Cognia Advanced Navajo Nation.
Good morning. This is Sylvia Tyler with Navajo Technical University.
Good morning. This is Jason Arbiza with Navajo Technical University.
Yeah, good morning. This is Good morning, everyone. D.A. Ya Pat Ghani, Acting Superintendent, Department of Diné Education. Ya Tehebene.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else?
Jonathan Hale, Contracted Personnel with Navajo Head Start.
Navajo Head Start.
Yes, Aisha, Eileen Nazinshia, with Officer Diné Youth as a Senior Office Specialist.
Good morning, Brent Nelson with Department of Education Technology.
Good morning. This is Angeline Joe, Delegated Director of Admin Services for Navajo Head Start.
Good morning, Rolanda Billy, Director of Educational Services, Navajo Head Start.
Head Start? Oh, I was told this number was for the budget oversight. Hello?
Yes, it is, but we have account number 109007, which is our immersion.
Okay, what was that again? 10 what?
109007.
109007. Okay.
Oh.
How do I get on that?
Wait till it comes up.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Martinez. Have you sent out that?
I'm almost there. I'm at the bottom of it. In a few
Okay,
more,
all right. Let's as at the start. Then I guess the main reason each of the program managers will address their particular budget is the way I understand that Doty will proceed. So that's how come we have the whole Doty group on the call, committee members. So just be aware of it, and we'll proceed as best as we can, and try to get it done by as close to 1 as we can, because we do have Department of Health at 1 p.m. also. Committee members, and it sounds like at a particular time we'll have to basically excuse 1 or 2 committee members at 3:00, participate in a attorney-client briefing with AG and Legislative Council. Just be aware of that, committee members. That just came through just a second ago.
Chair, this is Kristen at OLC. May
Yes.
I ask the question?
Sure.
Will we be able to maintain a quorum if we have the committee members engaged in another, some of the members engaged in another meeting, Chair?
I think we'll dispatch Honorable Charlene So to that meeting because she's part of the Census Commission.
Uh-huh.
So I think that would be the one we would dispatch over there. She would be the one. Sorry.
So we'll
And
still have a.
The other person representing is Honorable Edison Wanika also.
Okay.
So we
we'll
hope
still have.
to maintain quorum with 4.
Yeah. If not, we'll have to have a recess.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Chair.
Bueno.
Good morning, Chair. Chair.
Yo.
Again, I'm not sure yet, but there's a possibility that I might leave at 3:00 also. So I won't know until this afternoon. Maybe just to make you aware. Thank you.
Yeah, so as we'll try to maintain quorum with 3.
Chair, we'll have to have recess.
We have to have 4. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 4 is your quorum.
Yes. Okay. We'll see how we can best proceed.
Okay.
I'm sorry. sorry, this is taking a little longer. That's why I requested for these budget lineups like last week, and I didn't get this one until this morning.
While we're waiting, could I call on Superintendent Patricia Ghani, the other to just give us your budget message before we get into the every aspect of the budget that your staff will be presenting?
Health, Education, Human Services Committee. Thank you very much. Program managers from Department of Diné Education, thank you for being on call today to present our budget. And others listening in, Pat Ghani in a Shiado, Sanajini Nishla, Ashin Bashichin, Hachini Dashitado, Hodini Dashanale, Ado Tech Ijohodiede Eya Nasha, Ado Dodi, Acting Superintendent, Ahot Ego Eya Shananish Ish, June Do Wishtan Haholjish, a call a di quaget ashot eya beso be na nish bahuinet do a budget igi nikel ishtane ilne do shimpenachet na idos kedo lesi abene a Department of Diné Education Aja Program Managers dan linigi goals hitasnel din laho olkhatnaz neligo bakane jahigi Aja Bananish Idish Inigi get ego big eho what are beso waked go adasto shin yen hit ishtani leto lefty a benigi ko linigi ya di qua again bisnadnish alchina naha alchina a wedge in the lido sani do has tweet up the dan tekes college was hot Aja konsago ya di ilchini beso balke digi quite a bisnadnish. Navajo Head Start Immersion Yisne Ado Hahol Ado the College do Navajo Technical University Plato Ba'asto. Because we are pleased to provide individual budget requests from the program managers from Department of Diné Education, expenditures that are aligned to their programmatic goals, all to align with implementation of Navajo Nation Sovereignty in Education Act. Nakhaalchiniaj bala ashlatni blinigi khanel tsago eya oho ana aldehti olkha naznelego denebnahasto baka nakhaalchind bita hunsin dole ado di etetki holya yinnebid khanel tsago shimpena anish big test gonichinanish il a mission statement anigo yadi no sele baka ana wo bisna anish ohos ado sani do has twisli abiye it edole again the dali in na adolni you see it tesselego no khut abisnelnish in najin see seen the linigi yadi tribal sovereignty bedi nanigi an hinhiden ebelash la hiden nanigi Ofut ego han so go she beats a lago at epilhahoted Navajo language, culture and standards isne general social kits and the sani do has three ajian adnish all cut nas niligo the cotton a lot technical assistance isne do nas what this Office of Special Education Rehabilitation Services isne AAD is chin where in the early intervention don't need the net. Fata betis budget and how to job and case individuals with disabilities isne ajibal haho dilne so bit done case yinel anigit ajibal na anishigi sato beso basenel so naha alchina what the how ultra so scholarship na anish do Ben Gilcherhodod DJ Johnson O'Malley Program Indian Education on Hinha La Ashla Dobitin Ishlijni Blinigi Cloud Alchino Ohos do Bohonad Zanigi et Ago Ultratnaz Nilo Besonazzo Isna Anish do Sato is so Office of Diné Youth No Settle Ilchina Bisna Anish Ado Leet Ik Ihal di panghatat apan holzen abde hajo dance kestole di sani do has tweet do le do hot ego naste ba ahat ajel chine batla anish dot no sele Navajo Nation Library nal tos the quishin was cut at that teen chateau the research and dan blingo ajinal tosenel dot chateau naha asto Ado di a yise technical assistant to school a yisi dan sogoshi a title 10 implementation a yisi batton nish ultra benad ani ba ultra Ado amado je chaton khaya khonezin do la ligi student achievement big adinit in china uhidol also be itnel assessment date at he indasto Ado ongoing school improvement isne ultra nadnishe behan nahal jish na atenel ik ehaben nahat Beso nadlo big desk in AD Navajo Nation Cognia Advanced Ed Office Yishne Auto Office of the NE Accountability and Compliance Office of Standards Curriculum Assessment the NE Language Office of the NE School Improvement Auto Office of Research and Educational Statistics Aquane La ya programs Bisnadnish the NE Department of Education Ajo Ego Ado Sato Asto Baasto ya Nichinad Ani Navajo Nation Board of Education Hanis Sagoshi ya Behaz Ani Nalinigi Beda Inishigi Ajin Hike Hosen Big Ehon Dalenish Aj Be Hat Inigi Isot Beso Gasto Ada Ben Hilcher As Navajo Head Start Child and Family Services Matching Funds on the federal government that beso betin da alwo igi kodosa bin dates agosenel Ada aje nihilchi ado lesti abinigi ako nihinanish ya netsa akunde ya program managers sani do has tween linigi hot abnahat atle ado abidishne you know your program hajo ya beso be ohodon nesigi ban sokes do ohot ego das so ole ohot ago yapik ehot hadadiliaigi nihedato nenit ito lesti apinigi ako elchiniaje ohos ahigi di tajin dando wishte nihits antnes amado je in sedo ache dan lini han sogoshin betil ako I'm it ehige ago ya khajo ultra bakat all was technical assistance yisnigi khala ya do ya khot ago nisho aho holjish anate ako khajo ba ban ta kesko ado yinne delzen afot ego belhi senelgo naha alchiniyaje si abrohnet zange ego ihuidol as akonde the online learning di nigo ya bajenti kai in this era of pandemic and the impact that it has had in the learning, the methodology, and the approaches that our teaching staff utilize has changed. And so our leadership within schools and our communities have to be transformational in order that we meet the immediate demand that we currently see. So our task is big, but nonetheless, I have worked with the program managers to be thoughtful and to be intentional and deliberate in their planning and allocating these funds so that we can meet the demands in real time. Chair Daniel So Kodo Shahmin do Hotago ya Beso do budget Wikedi Hotago Nishidato Nint Itolesh Ko Hajo ya Nakaba Honasindo Bina Idos Kichin Dolesh Ko Hehe Ahon Sohodolesh.
What $8 yaza? So Hehe, so Sinant I Hes Committee, Ado Sinant I Navajo Nation Board of Education, Ado each and every one of the staff members, committee members. On Nahi, we push OPVP to hurry and name Board of Education members. Ado Ajota ila go benache dot acting superintendent ko kato bizato benata insake sige yeni hasi by Hewinson test committee what committee members will go forward. Ms. Martinez sent out the new updated agenda. So what the committee members, we appreciate your indulgence or your patience to get this proper document before us. What committee members, do you have any additional items that you want to address before we vote on this this document? Everybody on the phone, speaker staff member Donovan Handley will be handling the logistics of this call. So he's got the ability to mute folks or where there is background noise coming in. And for you to unmute yourself, you have to push the star key twice when it comes to your turn. So that's one of the other items of the day that would be how we proceed. But AILA committee members, if there's no other discussion, you've had a chance to review all the items that we'll be hearing about today, this morning. Oh, Cecilia, Honorable Edison Wanika.
Thank you, Chair, and members of the committee. I know that we're having a budget here, but you said, if there's any other items that you want to make known. I was just questioning Donnie in reference to the PSC committee passing legislation as far as all the schools on the Navajo Nation with the jurisdiction of the Navajo Nation. That included all the schools. I got a plan from Wildcat Christian Academy, that school that's between here and Yatahe. And I was kind of disappointed with the plan that they had because they were leaving up to the students to wear a mask or not, leaving up to the parents. And they said they wasn't going to make any students wear masks if they don't want. And I was really disappointed with that. And I talked to Derek Franklin, and he said he talked to them, and they were not a part of the Navajo Nation. So for that reason, they didn't have the funds to go virtual. So yeah, anyway, so but he said he really couldn't do anything. But mostly Navajos are going to school over there. So I'm really concerned that with schools like that, I think we need to maybe provide more guidance in that respect, or because it's a Christian school, the parents have to pay a tuition for their children to go to school over there. And I know without question they probably don't have the funds to provide the needs of the students at the time as far as computers and whatever is needed for them to study from home. So, Chair, just because we're not part of the Navajo Nation, seems like they're going to do what they want. But as far as the children are concerned, they are part of the Navajo Nation. I just want to let Ms. Ghani know. Thank you, Chair.
Sheila, that is a very good issue. And again, I guess that's an item that we would refer to the Board of Education as well as DOJ Attorney Alexandra Kinsella to basically look at how we can, assure that our students are protected. Sheila, and again, committee members, since tomorrow would have been our regular meeting, perhaps we can do a special committee meeting on the 31st, and that could be an issue that we discuss further as we go forward with that committee. So, Ms. Ghani, just be aware that the committee is looking at doing a special meeting on the 31st. Sheila, Mr. Leonard Mose, can you provide the roll call on this amended motion to adopt the agenda?
All right, so good morning, everyone. For the agenda, Honorable Paul Begay Jr., Honorable Paul Paquette Jr. votes green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater. Honorable Carl Russell Slater. Honorable Pernell Halona. Honorable Pernell Halona. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote green.
Vote green.
Is that Honorable Pernell Halona?
Yes, sir.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika votes green. Last call, Honorable Carl Russell Slater. Chair, you have 4 in favor and 0 opposed.
Thank you, Mr. Mose. Let the record show 4 in favor, 0 opposed. The chair not voting. So we'll proceed directly to item number 3, part 1, presentation by Office of Management and Budget. Nanette Francisco?
Yes, I'm here on the line. I'm ready to read the report.
Yes, you have the floor, the telephone line.
Mr. Chair, members of the committee, I'll be reading off the O&B report, the Navajo Nation Health and Education Human Services Committee fiscal year 2021 budget hearing for the Department of Ed. You go to the next page, you'll have a table of contents. You have items A, B, C, D, and E. I'll go through each one of those. Go to the next page, you have your item A, which is your 2020-21 fund type budget summary. Go to the next page, you have the fund type summary. You have your business unit, your program name, your FY 2020 approved budget, and then your proposed 2021 nomination fund. I'll be reading the bottom line total. If you go to the next page, you have grand total of all funds for 2020 approved budget, which includes all funds, is $32,693,278. And the next funds are for 2021. The proposed general fund amount is $8,149,902. Indirect costs, $324,755. External funds cash mat needs is $3,672,222. Higher ed set aside, $3,500,000. Proprietary 0. Fiduciary, $595,300. Special revenue internal, $7,570,000. Yes.
This is Leonard over here at BNF. We have delicate thing. We got 2 handouts. One says Navajo Education Grant. You know what page you're on?
Page 5 of 15.
Page 5 of 15. Go ahead, continue, ma'am. Sorry for the interruption.
Okay, the last column I read is special revenue fund internal, $7,570,000. Special revenue external, $96,713,102. Your total of all funds is $120,525,281. There's a note at the bottom. It says external funds cash mat shown for information purposes only. Going on to the next page, you have your item B, your FY 2020 budget status report. Go on to the next page. The report is as of the third quarter, which is June 30th, 2020. And again, you have your business unit, your titles, original, revised, actual, encumbrance, budget available, and percent expended. So I'll be reading the bottom line total for the general fund amount. Original amount is $11,976,657. Revised, $16,614,623.92. Your actual is $8,162,144.17. Encumbrance is $48,402.11. Budget available is $8,404,077.64. Percent of the total is 49.42. The 2 remaining funds are special revenue. Again, I'll read the bottom line total. $8,923,080 for original. Revised is $11,047,869.77. Your actual is $5,226,835.59. Encumbrance is 0. Budget available is $5,821,034.18. Your percentage is 47.31. Your fiduciary totals, your bottom line total for original is $9,478,093.44. Revised is $21,830,000. $1,154.44. Your actual $17,293,188.14. Your encumbrance is $98,323.97. Budget available is $4,438,638.33. Your percentage is 79.67. The note at the bottom, it has double asterisk, means they're overexpending of 85% or more. Single is under expending by 65% or less. Rhonda Johnson will read the next slide.
Good morning, committee members. Under item C is your FY 2020 program performance report. Going on to the next page is there's 22 business unit and the department under Department of Education for first quarter score average was 2.25, second quarter was 2.24, and as of third quarter it was 2.0. And below that is your simple rating score system. 0 is no report, 1 is not meeting goals and measures, 2 is meeting goals and measures, and 3 is exceeding goals and measures. Under item D is your FY 2020 plans of operations status report for Department of Education. Again, they're listed by the business unit number, the program titles, and the plan of operations statutory reference, and the year it was adopted. Notice that there's 2 gray areas, which indicates that these plan of operation is recommended to be updated. Going on to your tab E is your FY 2020 legislative concerns summary report for the Division of Education. There's 3 legislative concerns. Number 9 is listed by the business unit, the due date, and as of third quarter, all 3 of the programs have responded to the legislative concerns, and at the far end column is whether they're in compliance or non-compliant. There's one of them that's in process and it's ongoing, and that's OMB's report.
Mr. Chair, members of the committee, there's another report. It's labeled Nomination Grant Education Grants. I can read that one in also, and you should have it. You want me to continue?
Yes, go ahead. One that's labeled grant. Thank you.
Okay. This has the same thing, the table of contents, items A, B, C, D, and E. Item A is your fund type summary for 2021, and you have 3 items listed, or 3 programs listed: Diné College, Navajo Technical University, Navajo Prep, and I'll be reading the bottom line total. You have for 2020 approved budget $8,900,000. The proposed general fund for 2021 is $8,900,000. They have fiduciary money in the amount of $4,700, giving you a total of $8,904,700. Going on to B is your 2020 third quarter ending budget expenditure report. And again, there's the 3 programs are listed: Diné College, Clam Point Institute of Technology, Navajo Prep. Your bottom line original total is $8,916,837. Revised budget $12,560,666.21. Your actual $837,326.95. Encumbrance is $8,096,347.95. Budget available $3,627,091.31. Your percentage is 71.12. Going on to C, you have your FY 2020 third quarter performance assessment report. And again, you have 4 items listed, but the only ones that apply to Diné Education is the Diné College, Navajo Technical University, and Navajo Prep. Your first quarter bottom line average score is 1.71, and then 2.07 for the second quarter, and third is 1.85. And then labeled is your scoring. Going on to D, FY 2020 third quarter plan of operations status report. And again, you have 4 items listed, but only 3 apply to Diné Education. You have, again, your business unit, program title, statutory reference, and year adopted. And there's information for you listed below. Okay, then going on to item E, you have the third quarter condition of appropriation. There's only 1 legislative concern for Navajo Preparatory School, and its status is ongoing. That concludes OMB's report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Ms. Francisco. Committee members, do we have any questions? And follow up that last part, the Diné College charter. I submitted legislative legislation request and package to Office of Legislative Counsel. So that particular charter amendment will be coming before Hess in the coming days, as well as going to NABI and to the council. So let's see, the other parts, committee members, just like we did yesterday, if we could have a motion to adopt, accept the report from OMB.
Motion, Delegate Slater.
Thank you, Cecilia. Motion, committee members, chair's open for a second.
Second, Juanita.
And a second by Honorable Edison Winika. Any further questions, discussions?
Chair, Delegate Holbigay.
Oh, Chair, go ahead.
Thank you, Chair, committee members, presenter. On your Department of the Net Education, on the program performance assessment scores, it seems like all departments are doing well, meeting goals, meeting measures, but it's consistent where the language immersion and Head Start are not meeting goals. Just like to know how that not meeting the goals is there. What is going on with that? What contributes to not meeting the goals, not meeting the measures? And if there's plans to at least meet the goals or exceed the goals. Thank you.
Thank you, Che. Miss Francisco, and then over to Dr. Batsui.
Mr. Chair, Rhonda Johnson will answer those questions from OMB.
Okay.
Chair,
Yo.
Good morning.
Just one more remark before we hear from the presenters. The reason why I asked is Navajo immersion is what we consider very important. The other very important aspect is the beginning of learning starts at Head Start. It seems like to me a lot of concentration should be put into just early education at Head Start level with Navajo immersion.
Okay, thank you, Che. Staff from OMB.
Good morning, committee members. All these program performance questions lies with the program manager. They would be the one to answer because they're the ones that develop their goals for the fiscal year. So at the end of each quarter, they turn in their reports and OMB just calculates the scores. But any specific details of not meeting the program goals, it lies within the program managers. Thank you.
With that, Dr. Batsui.
Yate, Chair So Ado Shanantai, Lanasingi, thank you for this opportunity to speak and to provide information about Navajo Head Start. So what we're talking about, Ado Shata, Charlene So, good morning. Ado Keshi Kwa Dao Agi So Yat A Benedo Yaha Kwa Nahaho Agi. If we're talking about, I wish that we had Zoom or Microsoft Teams meeting so that we could actually look at your documents that you have online, Beverly. I don't know if there's a way I can do that. However, in reference to our program goals and accomplishments, we have to refute the fact that, we should have progressed by 100% or whatever the expectations are. Can you all hear me? So I was just saying that we have before you our budget form, and we kindly ask for approval. And due to the pandemic, get the dot need do ajo na so ton don hidot need evening na at in the yahe the model and target na kitchen ya zin da dos nisto quad yahe na to this not go to this dot need a quad he had so and presenting where we're at with our percentile and our goals and accomplishment. I feel confident that our staff can refocus with your leadership as well as the new leadership at Doty, and more cohesive approach with the departmental managers like Miss Maggie Benoit and other program managers as well. I hope that answers your question and any clarification you need.
Yes, the main question is the goals that Head Start and the measurement that you said you were going to meet, and that's regarding that question.
Okay.
OMB. So,
okay. Again, Joe Bahashnagi, OMB, if you have, what is your specific concern about meeting the program guidelines and the percentile of accomplishments? We provided as much information as we can, and in response to OMB and the fact that our program was interrupted. We had assessments for children in reference to student data. We did implement that in the fall, and just when we got to, we had the fall, spring assessment, and we also had scheduled for the spring assessment that was to be implemented. I believe about 2-3 weeks ago, we gave a presentation to HESI. We can also provide that to OMB if they want more information about assessment and student data. And we have a lot of perhaps variables. Not only are we operating on the school year, we have a different fiscal year for federal funding. We also have this opportunity to work with a tribal funding cycle. So in reference to that, and that PowerPoint presentation provided 2 weeks ago, we provided graphs of Kato, Hala, no safe add-on that the flag is that a and that paid out a yes hit dog and then the case she took a not such a and the lagana catcher business lucky cut out a teachers though and the school readiness coaches, the educational content director. Without a niche, we did provide some data that showed some progress from fall to winter, and we were supposed to have implemented the spring assessment. However, like I said, due to the pandemic, we weren't able to go the full course. But we do have some data that shows some progress. So we. Okay, I'm sorry. So we do have 5 goal statements, and we feel like we're working confidently and competently towards meeting those goals.
Honorable Paul Begay, that response addressed the concerns that you had stated?
Thank you, Chair Daniel. So, a specific answer would have been better, I guess. To me, I think every educator, every person that talks about education today stresses the need and the importance of reintroducing our children to Navajo language, history, and culture. It's very important. There's a big lack within our age group where our people did not reteach the language and the culture to their children. And today I hear a lot of regret. I think a lot of them was through fear that if they taught the English language to their children, they would excel more in the Western education. And their children express they express that too. I wish they did. And so, to me, it is very important to really concentrate on moving the Head Start program, especially language and culture immersion at a very young age. That way we can rebuild what we are talking about today, the lack of language exposure, the lack of native Navajo culture exposure. That's my thought. That's why I feel it's very important that we really need to concentrate on meeting those goals and meeting the measures. Thank you, Chair.
Sheila, the other view that, hang on. The other is what OMB presented is basically the response is it's Head Start that established these goals. And in their reporting back to OMB, it shows that they're not meeting the goals that they've established. That's how come they've got a low number. And that's where the question is, how come the response? Oh, so that's the part. That aspect. On the Head Start funding, it's basically the instruction of the English language, numbers and colors, socialization skills, those items. And in the other view is it's minimize the instruction of Navajo language and culture and the social Navajo social skills. So that's the part that I think where Honorable Paul Begay is concerned about. So that in that aspect, we have the numbers. Going forward, we're going to, I guess, respond accordingly with whether it be legislative concerns or condition of appropriation. We've got to move forward. The OMB report, committee members, any other questions, discussion? Okay, let's say the committee members, Mr. Mose, so we have a roll call vote.
Hi, sir. For OMB report, Honorable Paul Begay Jr. Honorable Paul Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater. Honorable Carl Russell Slater. Honorable Bernal Malona.
One of us green.
Honorable Bernal Malona votes green. Honorable Charlene Stowe.
I vote green.
Honorable Charlene Stowe votes green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Honorable Edison J. Wanika votes green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Carl Slater green.
Honorable Carl Russell Slater votes green. Chair, I'll vote of 5 in favor, 0 opposed.
Thank you, committee members. Thank you for that roll call vote. Let the record show HES committee has accepted the OMB report on Doty and the grant with a vote of 5 in favor, 0 opposed, and the chair not voting. With Ayla, going forward, Ms. Martinez, can you read the proposed legislation into the record?
Good morning, everyone. Legislation number 0177-20, an action relating to Health, Education, and Human Services Committee approving and recommending to the Budget and Finance Committee the proposed fiscal year 2021 budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Dene Education. Mr. Chair and members, the committee is the final authority. This has to be read into the record. Being enacted, Section 1, Authority A, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee is a standing committee of the Navajo Nation Council, 2 NN Section 400A. B, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee is the Oversight Committee for the Navajo Nation Department of Dene Education, 2 NNC Section 401C1. C, each Oversight Committee shall review and make recommendations to the Budget and Finance Committee concerning the budget in accordance with the annual budget instructions, 12 NNC Section 840A. Section 2, Findings. A, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee held a budget hearing and took budget testimony regarding the Navajo Nation Department of Dene Education fiscal year 2021 budget, 12 NNC Section 848. B, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee recommends to the Budget and Finance Committee a fiscal year budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Diné Education, 12 NNC Section 840A, Section 3, moving and recommending to the Budget and Finance Committee the proposed fiscal year 2021 budget Navajo Department of Diné Education. A, the Health, Education, and Human Services Committee hereby acknowledges the proposed Navajo Nation fiscal year 2021 budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Diné Education, recommended by the Office of the Navajo Nation President and Vice President as provided on Fund Type Budget Summary attached as Exhibit A. B, the Health, Education, and we request that the Budget and Finance Committee of the Navajo Nation will adopt the changes to the budget as set forth in the General Fund Comparative Summary, Exhibit B. Recommended changes to the General Fund budget, Exhibit C. Recommended conditions of appropriation and legislative concerns, Exhibit D. And recommended unmet needs, Exhibit E. C. The Health, Education, Human Services Committee authorizes the committee chairperson or vice chairperson to meet, negotiate with the Budget and Finance Committee on these recommendations. Attaches Exhibit A in the amount of $49,622,587. Exhibit B in the amount of $8,159,002. Exhibit C, listing business unit 109001, Dodie Administration. Exhibit D, legislative concerns and recommended conditions of appropriation, listing business unit 109008, 109008, and again, and 10906, Navajo Press. Exhibit E, unmet needs, listing 1, 2, 3, 4, listing 9 programs with unmet needs in the amount of $62,707,442. Memorandum to Honorable Daniel So from Non-Haven, dated August 13, 2020. Legislative Branch Internet Public Review publication, date posted August 13, 7:41 p.m., requesting digital comment. Legislative Branch Internet Public Review Summary First Report posted August 13, 2020, 7:41 p.m., 5-day comment period ended August 19, 2020. Supporting comments none, opposing comments none, inconclusive comments none. Signed by Julissa Johnson, Office of Legislative Services, August 19, 2020, 8:17 a.m. Mr. Chair and members, the legislation has been read into the record.
Hello?
Hello, can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, I got kicked off the call. Back on. Ms. Martinez, did you finish reading the legislation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, committee members, chair is open for a motion.
Motion. Second. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Edison Winika makes the motion, and Che, Honorable Paul Begay beat out Halona to get the second. Okay, so with that, Ms. Ghani, Siaza, go ahead, and we did you gave an overall budget address. Now, how do you wish to proceed?
Thank you again, Chair Daniel So, and members of HES Committee, and program managers and others on the call. Thank you very much. And thank you for that trust in our department and the leaders for the various programs. I did note that in my communications with the program managers, that they know their program needs on the basis of having historical knowledge and the extensive work that has been done thus far. And the questions raised in relation to children, the expectancy of children at an early age to learn their native language. And I agree with that. While we respect those concerns, we take those concerns into advisement. Quarterly reports on Navajo language immersion. A progress monitoring a call. Dr. Bikuya Johana Anigi a Yadi Old Cotton hits on Elia was a Yvzashada a call a
Is that a kid that itnel ahigi di December don lay major? Chinia janata isthato aj itnel anse. Adin hits antnes the nachit naligo ya. We don't have that information, which would be misleading and indicating that there was not attainment of those goals as outlined. We will offer that explanation. Could be Title 10 be Dinch E Doba Hansen go ya the Hachiniyaji or Session Linigi on lay away Lido ya the Nebazad assess Yuhidos as Ado Aji Hot Egon at Sekestole. Iblagana Bazad AGA second language in Lidole. Mishin Hizadigi ya assess the Lego. The Natchet not in Tindole. A hot ago ya hasid dosad a hot algo beats in the Title 10. Because thank you for that feedback. And as indicated, we take those into advisement seriously, and we will be happy to take the opportunity to make any programmatic adjustments and to align those specific services instructionally so that we can achieve the overall goals for our Navajo Nation and in our responsibilities to our students. And as always, at any time, please let us know if you have any other questions so that we may be able to provide information. Ako ihehe chinat muslimigi kunza to hold jishigi hot ago nhinahat anhaba opanasin ado sato naha biyahan dosn kon hinan nishi nahigi ba opanidsin do ba needsin. Thank you very much, program managers, for the presentation of budgets, OMB staff, and members of HES.
Okay, so we'll go on to 2A, Business Unit 109001, Department of Education Administration.
Chair, Monica.
Oh, Satilla, go ahead.
I want to ask Johnny a question in reference to Exhibit E, recommended unmet needs budget. The department is concerned about, want to find out what's been done thus far, where it says MU less than they call it, 659,230 COVID trauma student support services. Was this made part of the CARES Act? And at this time, what are you pursuing? Is there any account that you're going after? Thank you.
Thank you for that question and highlighting that particular matter. Miss Donnie, and any of the other staff members that have information on that. Ayla?
Thank you, Chair. So this is Mrs. Ghani, and thank you for that question. We actually have Ms. Rose Graham on the line, who represents the Office of Navajo Nation Scholarship and Financial Aid Office. Rose, would you please oblige the HES committee with a response?
Yes, members of the committee, Rose Graham here with the Navajo Nation Scholarship Office. We have a proposal for CARES funding in the amount of $35 million to provide direct financial assistance to students, graduates, and undergraduates. And our proposal is, we have a survey going right now. A lot of our students have been directly impacted by the pandemic on the campus. That's where they live. That's where they received their internet. They took advantage of computer labs, and all the technology was there. In many cases, our students had no place to go. Ado their basic needs beyond ado so we've been trying to get CARES Act funding. 50 million they need kid. That's come down to 35 million right now. And the controller has consultant the way we have it set up is that when the funds are approved, our database is in place where we have a one-page application that students are going to fill out with just the basic current information. That way, when it comes time for audit, then all their documentation is in the database. So that's the backup information. And then Baker's Tilly, the controller's consultant, they're going to cut checks directly to the student. And we say that right now because some students did receive some stimulus funds through their university. It counts against their resources. They already got $400 or $600. And so when we send them funds from here through financial aid, if they have a lot of they meet the funds covers their cost of attendance, then we end up getting $400 back. So that's the problem that it creates. You see, colleges and university directly to the student that's why we're keeping it separate. We have a proposal. A lot of the projects shovel ready projects a proposal he not put out that a peso baby cut that the was cut and put out a proposal not a
Chair, this is Monica.
Go ahead, Senator.
Yeah, Rose, I was specifically asking about that trauma student for services for $659,200. There's a gentleman, Joseph Moran, has been calling me to assist with that funding. In what way are you requesting that funds? Is it going to be for all the students, or is it just with the college?
It would be for all students if however way they've been impacted. So the application will be made available on our website once the funds are approved.
Chair, so this is Mrs. Ghani. If I can provide some clarification.
Go ahead, Tia.
So, the way I understand the question, it is two parts. Study Rose CARES Act funding. Yini kid. Nas idol yashiki. Quite again, kitchen to the Yisigi, Bahani, the Sa'afun, Dad Nashiki, first responders, but they can in a foot 8 you see Hachiniaja, Yanad Nestoya, Ehosindo, Lasto Banal, Sos Hanodo, Lahiki, Ajaban Sahakes, a big eho, ya Aja Hot Beso, by unique CARES Act for college level students. Auto D, Dr. Joseph Martin, Northern Arizona University,
Ako the college do Navajo Technical University AAJ that he'll sod partnership. It's K-12 school zigi elementary do high school at the Nebenahaso. At Eolthasen Ligi na kidil ego Baoltha a counselor da school principal da. Akot Olthanen Ligi staff training is Nanigi Baatol Nigo a $659,000 your kid a CARES Act funding. The code the college do NTU a professional development of ego idoli naha alchini jahan so shindi COVID-19 badit minigi. Some have been touched personally by way of family members contracting the virus, and families have had to make shifts and they've been impacted socially and emotionally. Because nihidi the nani blanigi balashla nihiso de zin halon ko adole anadni ni ta alnet goda. أخذ إيجو بان سها كيسكو أيدين خالشنا الخاهو دلنا mental health support and counseling. China بجني يا أتحدو خدس آجو. إبال خان لنيجي يهيدوس آدو آنلي أول خان دازن لقو آده الشنا يجي أخذ يسناد نشتو لهليجي. أخذ إيجو grant proposal خدليا 659,000 بيلاكو. أكو a benaitis kid do nal sos be hada delia do nas quilia ne code. I will be happy to share any information or any written documentation for that grant proposal. Nihedi Kodo Navajo Nation Board of Education a supporting resolution ya la asli adena can dissident dashin supporting that CARES Act funding request. Thank you very much for the opportunity to respond.
Sheila, thank you. So we'll go Business Unit 109001. Staff Member Joseph, I can't recall your last name. Could you do the read it into the record?
Let me get to it. Okay. Okay, Department of Diné Education Administration, Business Unit number 109001, General Fund 725,902, IDC Recovery 324,755. There was no change from last year's budget. There was an increase in overall IDC, but a decrease for the same amount for general fund. Personnel expenses, 864,925. Travel expenses, 60,000. Supplies, 32,000. Lease and rental, 28,000. Communications and utilities, 4,000. Repairs and maintenance, 2,400. Special transactions, 59,332. Total positions budgeted, 11. No change from last year. Total number of vehicles budgeted, 2. No change from last year. Should I go over the form too?
Okay, committee members, any questions regarding that? Okay, if not, then let's go to Business Unit 109003, and since that's the Office of Special Education and Rehabilitation Services, then we can also include, we can include 109020 at the same time, since it is one program.
Yeah, okay.
Good morning. This is Paula Sinas from Office of Special Ed Rehabilitation Services. Joseph, can you read the budgets into the record?
What number? Is it 109003?
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to start with the trust fund accounts, the N accounts. Oversight Trust Fund.
Go with the agenda.
Okay, 109003, Office of Special Education Rehabilitation Services. Funding sources, general funds matching, $172,222. Officers, vocational rehabilitation, funding source, $1.550 million. Officers FY21 FTF IGA Family Supplemental, $517,500. Officers FY21 FTF RC001 19-0630-00 $700,000. Officers FY15 EIT Part B $5,119,936. Officers FY15 EIP Part C $733,260. Officers Arizona Economic Security $105,899. Officers FY16 EIP Part D $4,475,843. Officers FY16 EIP Part C $917,193. AZ MIE CHV ADHS 21 $150,000. Officers 2020 Tribal MIE CHV
Yeah. General fund. This is Paula. It's just the general fund.
Just the general fund. General funds $172,222. All funds total to $44,366,532. Total positions budgeted 62. Dakota.
Okay, committee members in review. Ms. Sinez, could you provide a brief overview?
Good morning. This is Paula. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm the program manager for Office of Special Ed and Rehabilitation Services. Good morning. The business unit 109003, that's fixed cost. What Mr. Colity has read into the record is federal funds, but specifically to item B on the agenda, business unit 109003. We have a federal grant with the U.S. Department of Education. We have Services Administration to provide vocational rehabilitation services to eligible adults with disabilities to help them go back to work after recovering from a disability. That grant, U.S. Department of Education, requires a 10% match fund. So specifically for fixed costs, the amount of money that we requested for matching costs is $172,222. This grant is a 5-year grant. We will be entering this fall, October 1st, our 5th year of our grant funds. We will be applying for a new grant in 2021. This is a long-standing grant from the U.S. Department of Education. It's a discretionary grant for 5 years, and this particular business unit just requests for the matching costs for our program.
Okay, go ahead and do the other one.
That is the overview. I don't know if I got cut off.
Go ahead and do the other one, the business unit that ends with 109020.
Joseph, can you read into the record the food service vending?
He stepped out briefly.
Hold on a second. Okay, this is Paula. For budget 109020, this is OSER's Office of Special Ed and Rehabilitation Services Food Service Vending Program. This particular general fund is in the amount of $42,000. This particular grant includes personnel. The original budget was for last year was $39,833. Supplies was $1,807. Special transactions is $360 for a total of $42,000. There's one position budgeted in this particular grant. The proposed budget for 2021, the personnel expenses is $40,424. Supplies is $1,198,000, $1,198 for a difference of $609. A decrease of $609. Special transactions, the new budget is $378 for a difference of an increase of $18. The total budget request for this particular grant program is $42,000. No difference from last year. There's no vehicles budgeted under this grant. And again, it's for one position as a training site for our food service vending. Mr. Chair.
Okay. Committee members, do you have any comments, questions on this? Again, this is ongoing program.
we don't have the food vending budget. I asked for it from OSERS, but I don't have a finalized copy. I think there were corrections still being made on that. So that's not a part of the email I sent out yesterday. And I have it on email, but I can send it out. I'm here at the BNF room. I'm about ready to go back to the education center, but we looked for Daniel this morning. We couldn't find him. I'm going back to the education center. I'll be in my office.
Good morning. Is that Joseph?
Yes.
Joseph, we also have business unit AA in 01158 for the trust funds, BB business unit in 01170, and CC business unit number 1171.
For everyone that got the email yesterday, it's that Adobe file that says N01158-N01161. For everyone here at DNF, it's tab 2. It's in there, the trust funds. Okay, I'm going back to the education center. I'll be on the call.
Okay. How are we going? All right. We've reached kind of a dilemma. Who can read business unit 109005, Office of Standards Curriculum Assessment Development? Committee members, I don't know how you want to proceed, but it's we're having some logistical problems as far as how we would have this budget presented with all the business units.
Thank you very much.
How do you wish to proceed?
Chair, how long will it take to get that together?
Oh, it may take a day. Who knows? It's. I think the thing is it's scattered right now. And the process that we had envisioned was Joseph would read everything into the record, and then by business unit, if we had questions, we would pose it and then move on to the next one. But now we're in a dilemma.
Chair, this is Kristen Lowell. I'm sorry, I had to step out of the office for a second. What is the dilemma exactly, sir?
The dilemma is each of the business units, there's some items that are missing off our agenda, as well as Doty's budget items that are presented in the bind. There's some items missing there.
There are budgets missing, is that correct?
Well, tabs within their bind. Let's see.
Mr. Chair, this is Annette with OMB. I have the budgets in my binder. I can read them until Joseph gets back.
Okay, good. Thank you for taking up the slack.
Okay, business unit 109005, Office of Standard Curriculum and Assessment Development. Their general fund amount is $622,000. I'll read the proposed budget for this 2021. The personnel expense is $542,823. Travel expense is $21,484. Supplies $37,177. Lease and rentals $2,800. Communication and utilities $1,500. Repair and maintenance $2,166. Contractual services $2,500. Special transactions $11,550. Giving a total of $622,000. 7 positions and 1 vehicle.
Okay, go ahead, keep going. Let's see, and we won't pause unless the committee has questions on specific item.
Okay, the next business unit is 109006.
Oh, Cecilia, Honorable Edison Wanika.
Yeah, Chair, what happened to 109004? We went to 5.
Okay, could we then?
Okay, I can read that one in.
Okay, go ahead.
Business Unit 109004, Department of Dine Administration. General fund amount is $400,000. The proposed budget for 2021: personnel expense $300,296. Travel expense $15,000. Supplies $26,800. Lease and rentals $4,000. Communication and utilities $20,000. Repair and maintenance $15,000. Special transactions $2,819. Capital outlay, 16,085, giving you a total of 400,000. Positions is 4, vehicles is 0. Going on to the next one is 10-09006, Office of Navajo Nation Library. General fund amount is 410,000. The proposed 2021 budget personnel expense 360,214. Travel expense 11,703. Supplies 25,280. Lease and rental 2,000. Communication and utilities 2,280. Repair and maintenance 2,600. Special transactions 5,923, giving you a total of 410,000. Position is 8 and vehicles is 1. Going on to next one, 10-9007, Diné Navajo Language Immersion Program, Head Start 30,000. Proposed for 2021, you have supplies 14,500. Lease and rentals 3,200. Contractual services 7,800. Special transactions 4,500, giving you a total of 30,000. No positions listed and no vehicles. Going on to 10-9008. Office of Nation Scholarship and Financial Assistance, Teachers Education. The general fund amount is 240,000. The proposed 2021 budget is meeting expenses 8,000. Our public assistance 333,000, giving you a total of 34,000. There's no positions and no vehicles budgeted. Going on to 10-9009, Office of the
Go ahead, Satilla.
Yeah, we don't have that 10-9008.
It's in tab 7. It's in tab 7.
Okay, we're okay now.
Okay, Sheila.
It was a different place.
Okay, going on with 10-9009, Office of Diné School Improvement. 920,000. Your proposed 2021 amount for personnel expense 618,309. Travel expense 56,913. Supplies 81,000. Repair and maintenance 96,101. Special transactions 7,726. Public assistance 59,951. Giving you a total of 920,000. Positions are 7. Vehicles are 2. Going on to 10-9012, Office of Diné Youth. General fund amount is 320,000. Proposed 2021 amount for personnel expense is 266,274. Travel 694,000, or excuse me, $6,940. Supplies 30,111, or excuse me, 30,113. Lease and rentals 2,835. Communication and utilities 3,000. Repair and maintenance 2,753. Special transactions 10,785. Giving you a total of 320,000. Positions is 4. Vehicles is 0. Going on to 10-9013. General fund amount 690,000. This is for the Chinule Agency. Personnel expense for FY 2021 is 567,556. Travel expense 33,281. Supplies 20,853. Lease and rentals 1,300. Communication and utilities 6,896. Repair and maintenance 3,292. Contractual services 2,000. Special transaction 55,822, giving you a total of 690,000. Positions is 10. Vehicles is 1. Going on to 10-9014, Office of Diné Youth, Crown Point. General funds is 620,000. FY 22 proposed amount for personnel expense $523,052. Travel expense $29,676. Supplies $6,318. Lease and rentals $4,223. Communication and utilities $29,709. Repair and maintenance $2,108. Contractual services $2,098. Special transactions $22,816, giving you a total of 620,000. Positions is 9. Vehicles is 2. Going on 10-9015, Office of the New Youth for Defiance. General fund amount 690. Proposed 2021 personnel $589,419. Travel expense, $14,448. Supplies, $11,456. Lease and rentals, $9,193. Communication and utilities, $38,400. Repair and maintenance, $9,423. Contractual services, $2,297. Special transactions, $15,364, giving a total of $690,000. 11 positions, 1 vehicle. Going on to 109016, Officer of Dene Youth Brock, General Fund, $725,000. Proposed 2021 amount, personnel expense, $544,590. Travel expense, $31,313. Supplies, $15,030. Lease and rentals, $4,680. Communication utilities, $54,420. Repair and maintenance, $16,200. Contractual services, $5,343. Special transactions, $53,424. Giving a total of $725,000. Positions is 12. Vehicles is 1. Going on to 109017, Officer of Dene Youth to the City. General fund amount is $610,000. Proposed 2021 amount, personnel expense $487,492. Travel expense $31,757. Supplies $15,277. Lease and rentals $3,500. Communication and utilities $15,313. This week, repair and maintenance $9,000. Special transactions $47,660. Special transaction $47,660, giving a total of $610,000. Positions is 9. Vehicles is 2. Business unit 109018, Advanced Ed. General fund amount is $375,000. Proposed for 2021 personnel expense is $336,927. Travel $12,731. Supplies $13,252. Lease and rentals $1,081. Communication utilities $1,000. Special transaction $10,009, giving a total of $375,000. Positions is 4 and vehicles is 1. Next one I have is 109020. I think you already read that one. Osers, or is that the one he went to get?
109020.
109020. Osers vending food service vending program, $42,000. Proposed for 2021 is $40,424. Supplies $1,198. Special transactions $378, giving a total of $42,000. Personnel is 1. Vehicles 0. Going on to 109023, Office of Dene Accountability and Compliance. General fund is $530,000. Proposed 2021 amounts are for personnel $443,063. Travel $31,801. Supplies $22,395. Lease and rentals $1,284. Communication and utilities $500. Repair and maintenance $4,000. Special transactions $6,957. Capital outlay $20,000. Total is $530,000. Position 7. Vehicles is 1. Going on to 109026, Nomination Board of Ed. General fund amount is $100,000. Proposed 2021 amount for personnel is $72,640. Travel $600. Meeting expense $25,251. Communication utilities $1,000. Special transaction $509. Giving a total of $100,000. 0 positions, 0 vehicles. Going on to 119020, Office of Nomination Scholarship and Financial Assistance. This is a special revenue amount of $3,500,000. Public assistance $3,500,000. Total is the same, $3,500,000. 0 positions, 0 vehicles. And then business unit N01158. Osers Nomination Trust Funds. The amount is, this is a special revenue, $301,900. Proposed for 2021 personnel expense $79,962. Travel $1,340. Meeting expenses is $10,000. Contractual services is $35,000. Special transaction is $3,925. Public assistance $171,673. Total, giving a total of $301,900. Positions is 2, vehicles is 0. Then next business unit is N01170. This is a fiduciary funds, 117,360. This one needed to be corrected. What the amount should be showing for FY 2021 public assistance, 117,360, giving a total of 117,360. Position should be 0, vehicles is 0. Okay, going on to the next one, we have N01171, Office of Scholarship and Financial Assistance. This is a special revenue account, $176,040 proposed for FY 2021. Public assistance, $176,040. Total is the same, $176,040. Position 0, vehicles is 0.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. Ralph again. We don't know where she's at. We're going through the tab, but it doesn't have the numbers that she's fighting. Maybe you can identify it by that.
Okay, committee members, I'm doing this by long distance, and it's kind of tough.
Chair, Mr. Leonard, they don't have the information after business unit 109023. That's the last one we have. After that, let's find the rest.
92. Okay, the Navajo Nation Board of Education.
This is Joseph. I'm looking at the email. I think it got cut off, so I tried to put it all in one email. I think I have to send out another email with the missing ones. But the folders, the binders, I gave 6 for the Oversight Committee to the guy at the BNF room, and they have the complete binder. But in the meantime, I can get everything after 109023 emailed to Beverly, and she can hand those out.
Okay, the main item is the business unit number, and for Honorable Edison Wanika and Honorable Paul Begay, the binders, they're having a hard time following based on the business unit numbers, and there's no correspondence to the tab.
Oh, okay. I'll be right over in about 5 minutes. Okay.
Mr. Chair, this is Nanette with OMB again.
Yeah.
I just have 6 more to read in, and these are not general funds, these are special revenue funds. I think that's why they're missing. He only has, in the binder is the general fund amount.
And that's the special funds are the ones that start with Diné College and Navajo Technical?
Yes.
Okay. Committee members, I beg your indulgence, but let's just get through this. Ms. Francisco, go ahead.
Okay, the next business unit I have is 509002. This is a special revenue, $758,900. The proposed 2021 amount for public assistance is $758,900. Total is the same, $758,900. Position 0, vehicles 0. Business unit 509004. Office of Navajo Nation Scholarship Financial Assistant, Tucson Trust. Special revenue, $51,400. For 2021 public assistance, $50,400. Total is the same, $51,400. Position 0, vehicle 0. Business unit 509006. Office of Diné Youth, special revenue, $163,000. Proposed for 2021. Special transactions, $163,000. Total is the same, $163,000. Position 0, vehicle 0. Business unit 509009. Again, financial. Office of Navajo Nation Scholarship Financial Assistance, NECA Trust Fund. Special revenue, $96,700. Proposed for 2021. Public assistance, $96,700. Total is $96,700. Position 0, vehicle 0. Business unit 509010. Office of Navajo Nation Scholarship Financial Assistance Sales Tax Fund. Special revenue, $6,500,000. Proposed for 2021 public assistance, $6,500,000. Total is $605,000. Position is 0. Vehicle 0. Then the last one I have is Johnson O'Malley program. I'm not sure if this is the right K count, but it's K200. Position is K200712. They have an amount of $10,575,345.52. And that's all I have, Mr. Chair.
Okay. On our agenda, we have listed business unit N01158, N01170, N01171.
Yes, I think I read those.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, committee member.
Hello, Chair.
Yo.
Yes, Chair, my name is Sylvia Tyler, and I'm with Navajo Technical University for business unit number 119002. I did not hear that. Is that correct?
Yes.
This is Nanette Watombi. Let me go find those. Emmett Francis takes care of those 3 budgets. Let me see if I can get those for you. Hold on.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, this is Nanette Francisco again.
Go ahead. Ms. Francisco,
Okay.
go ahead.
Business Unit 119002, Navajo Technical University. They get Navajo Nation tribal grants, $4,200,000. This is a set-aside amount. And the proposed for 2021 personnel is $2,321,465. Travel expense $20,000. Meeting expense $40,000. Supplies $64,000. Communication and utilities $100,000. Repair and maintenance $95,000. Contractual service $75,000. Special transactions $284,535. Capital outlay $1,200,000, giving you a total of $4,200,000. Positions is 38. Vehicles is 0. Going on to business unit 1190-006. The amount would be $4,700,000. Or no, excuse me. This is $4,700. For proposed 2021 repair and maintenance is $4,700. Total is the same, $407,000. Oh, excuse me. What did I say? It's $4,700. Positions is 0. Vehicles is 0. Business unit 119001, Gwinnett College. Their amount is $4,700,000. Proposed for 2021 amount supplies $5,000. Communication and utilities $800,000. Repair and maintenance $650,000. Contractual services $550,000. Capital outlay $2,695,000, giving you a total of $4,700,000. Positions 0. Vehicles is 0. That's it, Mr. Chair.
Okay, the other one, Gwinnett College?
Yes, I just finished reading that one.
Okay. Bueno, okay. All righty.
Mr. Chair,
Oh,
this is Maggie Benali from the Office of Standards Curriculum Assessment. May I ask Lynette a question regarding number 1170? That's the INTEP program. I believe she said that there needs to be a correction. Am I correct?
Yes. I
Okay.
email you the correction and go set the correction.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
committee members, that brings us to our side of the table. Do we have any questions? In going forward with this, I think there was, we accepted the report from OMB. There was 2 items I think that would continue regarding the items of the amendments to the plans of operation for Office of Standards Assessments and OSAT. And then there was another one I can't recall right off the hand. But Ms. Martinez, those items, I guess, would be part of the items growing legislative concern going forward as part of this 2021 budget.
Okay, that would be the plan of operation for Office of Standards, Curriculum, Assessment and Development. And what was the other one, Chair?
No, I can't recall. Ms. Francisco, can you correct? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I have a question on this, Gwinnett College, on the description of certification code. There's not very much there. It's just like capital outlay, $2.6 million. There's no explanation on there. Contractual services, $550,000. There's no explanation. And repair and maintenance, same thing,
60,000, but there's no explanation of anything.
19.
Again, that's part of the grants, right? And your question is pertinent to how are they going to use that $6 million? Let's see, who can we? Honorable Helona, I didn't understand your voices. You need to get closer to the microphone.
Chair, there's a gentleman here that can answer that. What's your name, sir?
Have him answer or introduce himself.
Okay, go ahead. Introduce yourself, please.
Okay, while we were getting the budget for government, the Net College kind of came in last minute yesterday at about 4:30 p.m. I guess they had to go to an executive board or board approval, and when we finally received it, we thought it was insufficient as far as the description of the object code. So there's no detail on how capital outlay is budgeted or how personnel is budgeted. It just sets the one level of detail, 5 line items to fund it on.
On the package.
Rachel, are you here?
Again, I didn't quite hear or understand what the response was.
Okay, me and my constituent, Kia Jazi, we looked at the Diné College budget yesterday, and we're looking at the detailed budget and justification form 4, and they have level of detail 6, 4,000 supplies, 5,000 communications and utilities, 6,000 repairs and maintenance, 6,500 contractual services, 9,000 capital outlay, and they just have a total amount, but there's no breakdown or no detail of how this is going to be budgeted. These are big budget amounts of 800,000, 650,000, 550,000 and 2.6 million, and there's no explanation or justification as to how this money is going to be used. This is the Diné College budget.
I guess the main problem we have here is Diné College is not on the call. Committee members.
Hello, this is Urbis Parrish with Diné College Legislative Affairs and Policy Department. I can contact my director right now to get her on the line.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll contact her right now.
As we're waiting for response on Delegate Alona's concerns regarding Diné College budget, members of the Department of Diné Education, is there anybody that would like to address the committee regarding their budget?
Chairman, we need to revisit it.
Okay, committee members, let's see. I'm trying to find that OMB report where there was 2 items that needed to. One was the Diné update on the Diné charter, Diné College charter. Another one was the plan of operation update. And there was one more, and I can't find that particular document on OMB on my phone, and that's the part where there was a need to do what do you call it? Update on their plan of operation.
Mr. Chair, this is Nanette Osborne again. It's the Nomination Board of Ed.
Okay, that's the one that's way back to 2005, was it?
Yes.
Okay, committee members, Otto, Mr. Spencer, Willie. The board really, we basically need to work on addressing the powers and authorities of the Navajo Nation Board of Education, and it may take several months to accomplish that. But that would be one of the other items that we would include as part of the legislative concern, and that would be part of the adoption of this particular legislation. The other Superintendent Garney, make note of that. Thank you, Ms. Francisco. Oh,
Mr. Chair, Maggie Benali from Office of Standards Curriculum Assessment. I know that our plan of operation has been, we've been trying to get it on, get it approved since last year and started October 2019. So things has been coming up. It's been getting tabled. So right now, just for your information for the record, I'm working with Mr. Ron Haven to get it on the HESI committee agenda, hopefully for the next HESI meeting. So that's just for the record. Thank you.
Chair, just wondering, we got Dr. Russell online for
go ahead.
the college. Go ahead, sir. The college.
Yes, this is Monty Russell from the Next College.
Good day, sir. I have a question on your detailed budget justification. It doesn't have any on Form 4. It doesn't have any justification of detailed budget there.
Okay. I'm having a hard time understanding the question right now. It's just a big echo.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Russell. Hess is doing the Department of Education budget hearing, and under grant, business unit 119001, the Met College. There are no real budget details or justification on what the Net College submitted as part of the DOTI budget. And that's where Honorable Halona is basically asking what are the budget details and what are the justifications. There's a big dollar amount that is not identified. Miss Francisco, could you go back to Business Unit 119001 and read that again? And then from there, then I think Dr. Russell will have a better idea.
Business Unit 119001 in their college. They have set aside money, general fund set aside, $4,700,000. Proposed for 2021 supplies, $5,000. Communication and utilities, $800,000. Repair and maintenance, $650,000. Contractual services, $55,000, or $550,000 for contractual services. Capital outlay is $2,695,000, giving you a total of $4,700,000. Position 0, vehicles 0.
Okay, Chair, would you like me to break that down then?
Yeah, and basically the budget justifications for those.
Okay, the focus primarily is in a few areas. If you look at the justification for contractual services or capital outlay, contractual services would be primarily for the A&E of the buildings that we're looking at trying to, we're having a hard time getting the planning because we do not have the A&E. Most places now are asking us to already have the A&E done prior. So that provides the A&E, the architecture and engineering for proposed buildings that are dealing with the activity center, residential halls for students, as well as faculty dorm. And the other, those are the primarily the largest contractual services is dealing with the A&E for construction of those three buildings that we're looking at. In addition, the renovations of our dormitory that we currently have, as well as the family housing, is part of the other repair and maintenance that we have with our family housing. We have a building that does not have any HVAC system within it, and so we need to actually add bathrooms as well as an HVAC system that deals with the capital outlay that adds up to those items. In going to back and forth here, we also are looking at part of the services and dealing with a policy analysis of COVID-19 for the Navajo Nation, and that's also looking at part of the contractual services, as well as partly with the repair not the communications and utilities. As we go forward, the other is looking at expanding our academic programs. This is primarily looking at ways that we can then try to expand our academic programs within our within our 4 schools, as well as our provost office. And so that is dealing with primarily contractual obligations, dealing with our current faculty, dealing with outside resources to do some of the analysis that we would need to focus on. Looking at the other, I think one of the other areas, and some of this is dealing with our building a student support services that deals with mental health awareness is one of the things that we're looking at. And again, we're going to need to have some outside resources to come in and help us do that evaluation. So the biggest focus in this is the HVAC systems that we're looking at, the A&E for the construction. That's why we have the largest number there. The repair and maintenance is we have 2 buildings in our Shiprock Center that do not have HVAC systems, and so that's the repair and maintenance that we have going on with those buildings, as well as an HVAC system as a pilot project with the renovation of our dorm, our student dorms. So all of these are kind of tied into primarily, across our entire campuses, but they're dealing with those areas that are listed.
Thank you, Mr. Rubel. Yes, sir. I feel more comfortable if we could get something in writing so we can include on this. Chair?
Oh, Priscilla.
Yeah.
Dr. Russell?
Yes. Do you have the second page to this, which breaks down the 5 goals?
Yes, that was sent in yesterday.
Orders 1, 2, 3, and 4.
That might not be part of the binder that our 3 committee members that are at the BNF room that have the binders.
Okay.
Go ahead and email that second page to legislative advisor, and then we can share it with the committee.
Okay, we'll do that.
Committee members, any other questions for Dr. Russell?
I have one question. This is Joseph, the accountant who prepared the budget. On that form 406 for Jeanette College, can we add a little detail in there? Just revise that one page.
Okay.
That's it. Okay. So Sheila, Dr. Russell, thank you for coming on the call. Committee members, back in your side of the table. On the legislative concerns regarding the plan of operation for DSAP and the other one, as well as the Navajo Nation Jeanette College charter, to include it as part of this budget presentation that's going forward to NABI and the council. We would need to vote on that legislative concern. So the chair is open for motion.
Sir, may I inquire? This is Ledge Council.
Go ahead, Ms. Lowell.
Chair, I'm looking at Exhibit D, which is conditions of appropriation and legislative concerns. And it looks like it was pre-filled out, and there are maybe these were from last year. I think these need to be deleted from Exhibit D, the ones that are pre-printed. They're related to Navajo Prep and financial aid scholarships. And then I also have an issue with Exhibit A in your legislation because the grant programs, for example, Jeanette College is a grant program, is not included in Exhibit A. And there's the issue with that.
Somebody mute their phone.
The issue with not including it in Exhibit A is it makes it seem as if it's not included in this legislation, but then in fact you are going to give a legislative concern to Jeanette College. So that needs to be adjusted. I think Joseph needs to make an adjustment there, Chair.
Okay, I'm on the legislative concerns, Exhibit D, and you said it was the ONSFA you said was carrying on from last year?
Yeah, so anything that was in that last year needs to be, well, the committee needs to vote on it, but what I'm recommending is the committee delete that because that was from last year, and every year is obviously a new year. But Joseph, as long as you're on the call, go look at Exhibit A of the legislation, please. Okay. And, you'll see that the grant programs are not included. So you'll see Dene College is not listed there. You'll see Navajo Technical is also not on there. So that needs to be fixed as well. It needs to have everything. So every business unit needs to go on that document.
Okay. Did you get a OMB report in Excel format or PowerPoint format with this Exhibit A filled out from OMB? Because that one's the full report, and I was going to reconcile this report to that report so they coincide. I was a little rushed, and I couldn't work overtime because of curfew, so yeah.
So what I'm saying is, Chair, that it needs to be done so the committee can vote on it.
Yes.
It needs to be amended by the committee. So this is a legislation, and we have to follow the proper format. Chair, so members of the committee.
Committee members, it sounds like there's we need to give staff time to redo the exhibit. So the chair is open for a tabling motion, and we'll revisit on Thursday. Motion by Honorable Edison Wanika. Do I have a second? Thank you, Honorable Halona, was for the second. Tabling motion does not have debate. Ms. Lowell, just be prepared for the amendment for the legislative concern.
I'm just trying to clarify what the legislative concerns are. So there's two ways we can approach this. You could, and now that you've already recognized the motion to table it, but what you could do at your revisit is to have Dodie bring a new Exhibit D with them to provide to Mr. Mose what the legislative concerns are, and then you vote on substituting that Exhibit D for the Exhibit D that is currently in the legislation. That might be the cleanest way to handle it. Did you follow?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
We'll proceed in that manner.
Okay.
Chair, Monica?
Go ahead, Cecilia.
We're tabling this till Thursday. We have two on Thursday. Do we make this for Friday or?
We could do for Friday. Oh.
All right.
Would it be better for the committee members for Friday then? Then the motion would then be to include table until Friday morning.
Okay.
Morning, fine, sure. Thank you.
Okay, so the motion would be to recognize that this would be tabled until Friday morning. Mr. Mose, roll call vote, please.
Aye, sir. Honorable, this is for the tabling motion. Honorable Paul DeGay Jr. Honorable Paul DeGay Jr. votes green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Russell Slater votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Hello, green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Charlene Stowe.
I vote green.
Honorable Charlene Stowe votes green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika votes green. Chair, we have a vote of 5 in favor, 0 opposed for the tabling motion.
Thank you, Che Leonard Mose. So let the record show a vote of 5 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting to table until Friday morning. Thank you, committee members. With that, we get to the end of our agenda for this morning session. The close of meeting, the announcement, and then adjournment. The chair's open for a motion to adjourn. Remember, we're reconvening at 1 p.m. with a new agenda that will include Department of Health. we'll be adjourning this particular, and then we'll have a new agenda item at 1 o'clock.
Well, motion to adjourn.
Second, Wanika.
Motion by Honorable Slater, second by Honorable Wanika. Mr. Mose. Mr. Mose, roll call vote.
Honorable Paul Begay Jr. Green. Honorable Paul Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Russell Slater votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Halona votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Charlene So.
Green.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika votes green. Chair, you have a vote of 5 in favor of adjournment.
Okay, thank you, committee members. So we are at adjournment with a vote of 5 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting. So we'll reconvene at 1 p.m. or not reconvene. We'll start with a new budget hearing at 1 p.m.
Honorable, so will that include Navajo Prep at the 1 o'clock time?
No, we are adjourned.
Okay. But when you reconvene at 1?
No, it's a new agenda.
Okay.
Call in on Friday morning.
Friday morning. Okay. To the same number?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
So, committee members, we're adjourned. See you at 1. Yate, this is Delegate Daniel So on the line, too. Che, Della here. Hey, nice. Yeah.
Bitte Steven me crystal gas like Mr. Dan. I was trying to quick. Good afternoon, my honor, my grandson. Good luck to you with your education, with your oversight budget meeting. God bless.
Hello. BNFA is can't start the lay here.
Oh, it's calm. Just I let me call the shot Deltec whole Jesus the very hard right now chapter there. You know it were very difficult time within 2020 budget. We don't have a cook, we don't have a driver. I'd like to have at least something in there for 2021 with a very good hope. When you call shots to with ego. You can agenda in it all your case in the hey you dollars and in some hey you can the education be color the part of the education administration it special education rehab also education research and statistics. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Vinda Delia Ada. 12:30. New agenda.
Oh, I see. I'm looking at the wrong one then. I'm going to look for that one. Question, let me search for the other agenda. Well, you have a good one too. I'll catch up with you on your agenda. God bless, buddy. Go
on now. All right. Mr. Mose, session of the Health, Education, Human Services Committee budget hearing to order.
Hi, sir.
Che Mose, can you provide roll call?
Hi, sir. Roll call for Health, Education, Human Services Committee, 24th Navajo Nation Council, Oversight budget hearing, August 26, 2019, 1 p.m. Honorable Paul Begay Jr. Present. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Delegate Slater, present.
Honorable Pernell Halona. Honorable Charlene So.
Present.
Honorable Daniel So.
Here.
Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Here. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Present.
Chair, we have 6 members constitute a quorum.
Thank you, committee members, for getting back on this afternoon session. We had invocation this morning. Then we'll proceed directly to announcement. Does any of the committee members have an announcement? If not, then let's do introduction. Let's see who's all on the call.
Jimmy Ella is on the line.
Yes, Chairman So, committee members. This is Delegate Amber Canis-Bocrati. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Chairman. So this is Sherilyn Yazzie with the Office of the Speakers.
Do we have staff from Department of Health
Judge Eshana, it's Dr. Jim. We're here at Department of Health in the Executive Conference Room. I have myself here, Dr. Jill Jim, Executive Director for Department of Health. Also, Ms. Isabel Yazzie, she's the Senior Accountant, and also Ms. Charlotte Francis with the Executive Office. And then we have several staff on the line. If you could just quickly say your name, staff, and which program you're with, and that would be great. Thank you.
This is Glenna Minimiel-Fitsu from Kayenta with the Office of Planning and Healthcare Development.
This is Gloria Harrison under Navajo NDOH, Paula Pintado Planning Office.
This is Geraldine Ashley with Navajo Department of Health of Environmental Health.
Yeah, Dave, this is Leonora Henderson with Daltex.
Good afternoon. This is Nikisha Yazzie with Navajo Uranium Workers Program.
Good afternoon, Yate Shinatani. My name is Sylvia Edsity-Haskey, and I am with the Office of Planning Healthcare Facility Development at the
Yolanda Jean with Daltex. Juanita Dennison with Daltex.
Good afternoon, Daltex, Chinley.
Rudy John with Deltex, Forky Flights. Elma Clark with Delcon Steering Committee Office. Carmen Shorty, Environmental Health.
Okay, is that everybody? If it is, then we'll go to the review and adoption of the agenda. Shema, Ms. Martinez?
I'm going to read the revised one into the agenda.
Yes.
Okay, I had to print it out. Agenda of the Health, Education, Human Services Committee, 24th Navajo Nation Council Oversight Budget Hearing, August 25th, 2019, 1 p.m. Presiding Honorable Daniel E. So, Chairperson Honorable Carl Russell Slater, Vice Chairperson, place Viva Telecommunications, Window Rock, Navajo Nation, Arizona. 1, call meeting to order, roll call, invocation, announcement. 2, review and adopt the agenda. This would be 3, but there's 3. Oversight Budget Hearing, presentation by OMB. 2, legislation 0178-20 and action relating to Health, Education, and Human Services Committee approving and recommending to the Budget and Finance Committee the proposed fiscal year 2021 budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Health. 3, reviewing the Navajo Department of Health FY21 operating budget as follows. A, Business Unit 113001. B, Business Unit 113003. C, Business Unit 113005. D, Business Unit 113004. E, Business Unit 113018. F, Business Unit 113020. E, Business Unit 113010. F, Business Unit 113011. G, Business Unit 113012. H, Business Unit 113013. I, Business Unit 113014. J, Business Unit 1130. K, unmet needs. 5, close the meeting, announcements and adjournment. Mr. Chair, the agenda, revised agenda for ready for
Motion.
Second, that was called this. Motion Ramona. It's on mute.
Oh, I'm on mute. Sorry about that. We have a motion by Honorable Halona, second by Honorable Paul Begay. Any discussion, questions on the agenda that's read into the record? And colleagues on the phone, Honorable Amber Knezbot-Crotty and Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. There being none, Mr. Mose, roll call vote, please.
Aye, sir.
Honorable Paul Begay Jr. Honorable Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Sylvia Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Russell Slater votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Honorable green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika votes green. Chair, we have a vote of 4 in favor, 0 opposed.
Okay, let the record show a vote of 4 in favor, 0 opposed. The chair not voting. Now we go to the presentation by Office of Management and Budget.
Good afternoon. This is Lisa Jim, Principal Budget Analyst with OMB. I'm here with Rhonda.
Yes, go ahead and...
Okay, the presentation. I
yes,
emailed the presentation. The OMB report is the one with the green bar at the bottom. Do you all have that report?
We don't have any color.
Oh, it's black and white. I printed out.
Okay. Okay, well, the color version is green, but okay. It's the Navajo Nation Health, Education, Human Services Committee FY 2021 budget hearing for Department of Health, Navajo Nation OMB report, August 24 to 27, 2020. And the next page is
excuse me, Honorable Amber Knezbot Crotty and Honorable Jimmy Yella here. Would you want this OMB report forwarded to you so you could follow along?
Yes, Chairman, thank you.
Kushila.
Sorry.
Kushila. Ms. Martinez, Shema, can you forward this document to our colleagues on the call?
Okay.
Sheila. And you might proceed.
Thank you, Chair. I'll be reading the next page, the table of contents. Item A, FY 2021 fund type budget summary. Item B is the FY 2020 third quarter budget status report. Item C, FY 2020 third quarter performance assessment report. Item D, FY 2020 third quarter plan to operations status report. Item E, FY 2020 third quarter conditions of appropriation summary report. Those are the 5 items I will be going through. First one, FY 2020 budget fund type summary. Item A. And if you look at the next page, Department of Health, fiscal year 2021 fund type summary. For Department of Health for 2020, approved budget per CS 3019. The DOH total for 2020 was $11,163,510. I'm reading the tab, the bar in the middle where it says DOH total. That's the line I'm reading. FY 2021 Navajo Nation Fund's proposed general fund budget is $11,128,209. Indirect costs is $133,166. Personal savings 0. External funds cash match need. That's at the bottom. That's $1,190,692. Proprietary fund is 0. Fiduciary funds is $257,100, and this is the Senior Citizens Trust Fund. Special Revenue Fund internal 0. Special Revenue Fund external 0, giving you a total of $11,518,475. The external fund total at the bottom of the page, it says 0, but they have since the K accounts changed to 2021 and 2020. We put 0 because these would be the old accounts, because these numbers are in reference to the columns on the far right. So there's no general fund budget, no indirect cost budget, no personal savings budget. Again, the cash match there is $1,190,692. Proprietary fund 0, fiduciary fund 0, special revenue internal is 0. Special revenue external is $157,135,252, giving you a total of $158,325,944. The grand total for Division of Health for 2020 was $11,163,510. Again, proposed general fund budget was $1,128,209. Indirect cost is $133,106. Personal savings is 0. External funds cash match need is $1,190,692. Proprietary fund 0. Fiduciary fund is $257,100. Special revenue fund internal is 0. Special revenue fund external is $157,135,252, giving you the overall total for $169,844,409. Okay, moving on to Part B, the third quarter, the FY 2020 third quarter budget status report as of June 30th, 2020. Okay, the general fund total, the original budget was $12,261,000.
Ma'am, hold on, please.
Who's trying to get the floor?
I was just reading through. She's reading the numbers, but she's saying it's 169,000. Is that supposed to be 169 million or 1,000?
It's 169,844,419.
You were saying all those numbers were thousands, but I didn't hear any millions. So just want to get that clarified. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to read Part B now. The original budget for general fund total was $12,261,375. The revised budget for general fund was $408,845.91. The actuals is $6,739,059.73. The encumbrances is $55,437.78. Budget available is $3,614,348.40, giving the expense total of 65.28%. The bottom one, the senior citizens trust fund total for the original budget was $271,000. The revised budget stayed the same at $271,000. Actuals is $208,516.39. Zero encumbrances. The budget available is $62,483.61, giving the expense total of 76.94%. Next one is Part C, which Rhonda will go over.
Good afternoon, committee members. This is Rhonda from OMB. Under tab C is your FY 2020 third quarter program performance assessment report. The next page lists the 12 business units for Department of Health. The first quarter score was 2.15, second quarter is 2.02, and third quarter the average is 1.77. Below that is the scoring system. With a 0, that's no report. 1 is not meeting goals, measures. 2 is meeting goals and measures, and 3 is exceeding goals and measures. Under tab D is your FY 2020 third quarter plans of operation status report for Department of Health, and all of these has been updated since 2018, so they're all good. Under tab E is your FY 2020 third quarter conditions of appropriation and legislative concerns report for Department of Health. Notice you will have one legislative concern, which is number 8. It's for business unit 113001 and also BU number 113010. These are due throughout the fiscal year, and the status of the legislative concern for third quarter is the first business unit 113001, there was no response from them, but for business unit 113010, they did give the response, and the overall status is this legislative concern is ongoing. This concludes OMB report.
Thank you. I was on mute. Committee members, do you have any questions? If not, the chair is open for a motion and a second to accept this OMB status report.
Chairman, so this is Delegate Crotty. It looks like I have it with the OMB report. May I request that be sent to me? Thank you.
Delegate, I emailed it up to you and Honorable Yellow Hair a while ago.
The title of it is OMB Report FY 21 DOA 4S.
Chair, Delegate Halona.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a question on that. On the back page, on that legislative concerns and summary, what's the deal with the underfunding under Deltek's program, and also the invoices that are being failed to be submitted timely, and who's responsible for that? That's my question, Chair.
So, if you go back up and read the where it says legislative concern number 8. And it basically says executive branch has underfunded Daltex in providing for the needs of the Navajo elders. And then it says Daltex has failed to submit timely invoices for prompt payment to vendors. And then it says Daltex and the Department of Health Division Director shall report to HES at the end of quarter to provide updates on its funding levels and payment processing to vendors. So at the end of the third quarter, there was no response. So the status is ongoing. Honorable Halona.
Okay, so Chair, when do we get a response on it and make sure that these things quit happening?
I would, Ms. Lowell, could you provide guidance?
As long as the program is in front of the committee, you can ask the program what the status is and why the delay in responding to OMB, Chair.
Okay. Alona, do you want to pursue it?
Yes, sir, I do. I want to know what they're doing to correct this situation.
Okay. Shadeja, Dr. Jill Jim, and Ms. Leonora Henderson, could you provide a response to Honorable Chanel Halona?
Yeah, Chanel, and also Honorable Halona for that question. Right now, we're trying to look for that legislative concern because Business Unit 113001 is related to the Navajo Department of Health and not Doltex. The Doltex account is 113010.
Let's see.
And
yes,
I think
they're both listed. Business Unit 113001 and then Business Unit 113010. So they're both listed. Department of Health as well as Doltex.
Yeah, Chanel, for that clarification, I was assuming that the Doltex one only had one business account, but we can go ahead and provide an updated report for the fourth quarter. I thought it was only one business unit. Thank you.
Delegate Halona.
Chair, this is Kristen.
Go ahead, Ms. Lowell.
Maybe it would be best to present that question to Daltex when they come up in front of the committee to present their budget. That might be the easiest way to go about it.
Honorable Halona.
Chair, we can come back to them when we get Deltex in. Let's proceed, please.
Okay.
Don't forget.
Chair is open to motion to accept the report by OMB.
Motion, Halona.
Second, Monica.
Thank you, committee members. So we have a motion by Honorable Halona, second by Honorable Edison Wanika. There are no further questions or discussions. Mr. Mose, okay, roll call vote on this.
All right, sir. Honorable Paul Begay Jr. Honorable Paul Begay Green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Claudia Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Russell Slater votes green. Pernell Halona.
Halona votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika votes green. Chair, you have a vote of 4 in favor, 0 opposed.
Okay, let the records reflect voted 4 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting. So now we go to, I lost my place on the agenda.
The chair, who motion and second for the OMB report?
Honorable Halona, motion. Honorable Wanika, second.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we go to reviewing the NDOH FY 2021 operating budget. Who from, is it going to be Ms. Francis or Ms. Yazzie to go through this review of the operating budget? The first one, Business Unit 113001, and then go on down.
Shana, this is Dr. Jim. I wanted to do an introduction statement, and then I can have Ms. Isabel Yazzie read off the budget forms.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yes, each one of the other presenters gave an overall statement.
Mr. Chair, excuse me. The legislation has to be read into the record.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Martinez. We go to item 4.2, legislation 0178-20. Thank you for that correction.
Legislation number 0178-20, an action relating to Health, Education, and Human Services Committee approving and recommending to the Budget and Finance Committee the proposed fiscal year 2021 budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Health. Mr. Chair, this has to be read in its entirety. The committee is the final report. Being enacted Section 1, Authority A, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee is a standing committee of the Navajo Nation Council. 2 NNC Section 400A, B, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee is the Oversight Committee for the Navajo Nation Department of Health. 2 NNC Section 401C1, C, each Oversight Committee shall review and make recommendations to the Budget and Finance Committee concerning the budget in accordance with the annual budget instruction. 12 NNC Section 840A. Section 2, Findings A, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee held a budget hearing, took budget testimony regarding the Navajo Nation Department of Health fiscal year 2021, 12 NNC Section 840A. B, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee recommends to the Budget and Finance Committee a fiscal year budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Health, 12 NNC Section 840A. Section 3, approving, recommending to the Budget and Finance Committee the proposed fiscal year 2021 budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Health. A, The Health, Education, Human Services Committee hereby acknowledges the proposed Navajo Nation fiscal year 2021 budget for the Navajo Nation Department of Health recommended by the President of the Navajo Nation as provided on Fund Type Budget Summary attached as Exhibit A. B, the Health, Education, Human Services Committee requests that the Budget Finance Committee and Navajo Nation Council adopt the changes to the budget as set forth in General Fund Comparative Summary Exhibit B, recommended changes to the General Fund budget. C, recommended conditions of appropriation and legislative concerns. D, recommended unmet needs. Exhibit E. The Health, Education, Human Services Committee authorizes the committee chairperson or vice chairperson to meet and negotiate with the Budget Finance Committee on these recommendations. Exhibit A in the amount of $202,571,155. Exhibit B, business unit listing 113001, 113003, 113004, 113005, 113010, 113011, 113012, 113013, 113014, 113015, 113018, 113020, in the total amount of $11,128,209. Exhibit C, recommended changes to the general fund budget, listing 12 programs. Exhibit B is blank, and Exhibit E is listing 12 programs. Memorandum to Honorable Daniel So from Ron Haven, Office of Legislative Counsel, date August 12, 2020. Legislative Branch Internet Public Review publication, date posted August 13, 2020, 7:45 p.m. Requesting digital comments. Legislative Branch First Report Internet Public Review Summary, posted August 13, 2020, 7:45 p.m. Requesting 5-day comment period ended August 19, 2020. Supporting comments, none. Opposing comments, none. Inconclusive comments, none. Signed by Julissa Johnson, Office of Legislative Services, August 19, 2020, 8:18 a.m. Mr. Chair, the legislation has been read into the record.
Motion. Motion called again. Second, Alona.
Okay, I was on mute. Sorry about that, committee members. Motion by Honorable Paul Begay, second by Honorable Halona. Now let's go to the Deja, Dr. Jill Jim, for your overall budget message, and then after that, then we'll go to Ms. Yazi to go through the budget of each business unit. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon. Chair So, Co-Chair Honorable Slater, and the HES committee members and those that are listening. I just wanted to provide an introduction. So, Honorable Chair So, HES committee, legislative, OMB, and NDOH staff, good afternoon, and thank you for the opportunity to present the Department of Health proposed fiscal year 2021 general fund budget today. For the record, my name is Dr. Jill Jim, Executive Director for the Navajo Department of Health. I will be presenting the budget today in teleconference mode by members of the NDOH staff who will assist me in answering any specific questions you may have regarding the budget presented today. As a general overview, the Department of Health balanced its budget within the final phase planning base allocation of $11,128,209, which is a reduced amount of $35,301 from fiscal year 2020. The shortfall amount has been absorbed by the NDOH Executive Administration due to an increase in IDC distribution for fiscal year 2021. The Navajo Department of Health budget supports a total of 12 business units, including the Navajo Department of Health Executive Administration Office. The programs include Uranium Workers Compensation, Office of Environmental Health, and 3 steering committees in Delcon, Botaway Gap, and Pueblo Pintado, and the Adultex program, or division. The Adultex division is allocated 93% of the planning base, and remaining balance of 7% is allocated to the other 6 programs or projects. The biggest challenge for the Department of Health for fiscal year 2021 was the attempt to budget all occupied positions were budgeted at full time. However, we were not totally successful in this effort. 21 positions in the Adultex programs are budgeted at less than 80 hours due to the shortfall and are currently vacant. They are reflected on Budget Form 3. Employee budget listing and unmet needs are also included. The budget planning priorities for the Department of Health is process. The planning process focuses on striving to ensure the same level of services is provided for fiscal year 2021 as in fiscal year 2020, with healthcare and well-being at the forefront and consistent with the President's priorities while maintaining the same level of workforce to provide the direct services. Planning for fiscal year 2021 has been done with consideration of the impact the ongoing pandemic has had and will continue to have for the next year. Mandated restrictions that have been imposed have caused us to make changes in the manner we conduct business. The unmet needs budget request for fiscal year 2021, Honorable Chair and committee members, we are submitting an unmet needs budget in the amount of $920,742 as reflected in Exhibit E, for which we will solicit your support and approval. In conclusion, Chair, so this concludes my presentation as the introduction for the Navajo Department of Health. In closing, we are respectfully asking for your support in the approval of our budget. Thank you, and I will be glad to answer any questions after the budget forms are presented or during. So now I will give my time over to Ms. Isabel Yazzie to begin the exhibit reading into the record. I would like to request guidance from the HES committee about how much detail we would have to read into the record. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Jim. Ms. Yazzie, go ahead and do the presentation on the budget, business unit, the first one on our agenda, and then just proceed down through those. So it'll be 113001, and then on all the way to 113-20. Miss Yazzie?
Good afternoon, Honorable Chair Daniel So and the other committee members of the Health and Human Services. Thank you for this opportunity again today to present our budget. Just to ask for some clarity as to how I should present. Do I just pretty much go over Budget Form 1, which is the summary of the budget for all or for each business unit?
Yes, that's a way that we've been proceeding. Then I know that Honorable Yellow Hair will be specific to Doltex budget, and that's where we can review the other budget forms for that particular program.
Okay, I'll go ahead and start. The first business unit is number 113001, which is the Navajo Department of Health under the Executive Branch. Part 2 are the funding sources. The first is Navajo Nation General Fund from October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021. The amount is $55,270, and it's funded at 29%. The second one is the IDC allocation. Fund year is October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021, in the amount of $133,166 at 71% funded. The total amount of funding is $188,436. Under Part 2 of the budget summary, under Code 2001 Personnel Expenses, fund type is number 1. Column A, the approved original budget is $144,734. The proposed budget is $144,071, which is a difference and a decrease of $663. The next line item, 3,000, which is travel expenses. Column A is $3,664. Column B, $4,423, with an increase of $759. There's no budget for $3,500, which is meeting expenses. For $4,000 supplies, column A is $1,862. Column B is $23,857, with a difference of an increase of $21,995. 5,000 code, lease and rental. Column A is $1,200. Column B is $1,600. The difference of an increase of $400. 5,500, communications and utilities. Column A is $1,500. Column B is $2,780, an increase of $1,280. 6,000, repair and maintenance. There's no budget for either year. 6,500 contractual services, there's no budget. 7,000 special transactions, column A, $35,476, column B, $11,705, a decrease of $23,771. 8,000 public assistance, there's zero budget. 9,000 capital outlay, there's zero budget. 95,000 matching funds, zero budget. 9,500 indirect cost is zero budget. The total for column A is $188,436. Column B, the total is $188,436 with a difference of zero. Part 4, positions and vehicles. Total position budgeted for column D is 1. For column B is 1. Total number of vehicles budgeted, column D is 2. Column E is 2. Going on to business unit number 113003, the Navajo Uranium Workers Program. I'm sorry, I didn't read the budget form 2 for business unit 113001.
Go ahead.
So part 4, the operation, resolution, and purpose of program, resolution HEHSCJA-01-18 approves the Navajo Department of Health Master Plan of Operation. The Navajo Department of Health shall be the lead agency to ensure that high-quality, comprehensive, and culturally relevant health care and public health services are provided on the Navajo Nation. Pursuant to 2 NNC Sections 192 and 400, the Department shall operate under the legislative oversight of the Health, Education, and Human Services Committee of the Navajo Nation Council. Part 2, the program performance criteria. Number 1, goal statement, ensure compliance of external contracts and program operation. Program performance measure, conduct quarterly program reviews for contract and plan of operation compliance. First quarter is 1, second quarter 1, third quarter 1, fourth quarter 1. Goal statement number 2, protect the health and safety of the Navajo Nation people and communities. The performance measure, evaluate and develop, modify comprehensive health codes, comprehensive health codes, regulations, policies, and standards. Quarter 1 is 4, quarter 2 is 4, quarter 3 is 3, quarter 4 is 4. Goal statement number 3, maintain government-to-government relationships with federal, state, and local government. Performance measure, represent the nation at national, state, county, agency, and chapter meetings. First quarter is 5, second quarter is 5, third quarter is 5, fourth quarter is 5. Goal statement number 4, regulate health, human, emergency, and non-emergency medical transportation companies. Performance measure is develop procedures and conduct enforcement of NEMT regulations. First quarter is 1, second quarter is 2, third quarter is 1, fourth quarter is 1. Goal statement number 5, improve the well-being of Navajo citizens through the OPVP, HEHSC, and program priorities. Performance measure, meet at least one objective per NDOH program, 16 programs per quarter. First quarter 16, second quarter 16, third quarter 16, fourth quarter 16. On to the next business unit, number 113003. This is for the Navajo Uranium Workers Program. Part 2, the funding sources. The only funding is the general fund from October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021 in the amount of $367,675 at 100% funding. Part 2, budget summary. Code 2001, personnel expenses. Column A, $295,902. Column B, $294,419. A difference of a negative $1,483. $3,000 travel expenses. Column A, $23,256. Column B, $23,208. Column C, a negative $48. $3,500 meeting expenses. There's no budget. $4,000 supplies. Column A, $27,090. Column B, $31,724. Column C, $4,634. $5,000 lease and rental. There's no budget. $5,500 communications and utilities. Column A, $8,628. Column B, $6,090. Column C, a negative $2,538. $6,000 repairs and maintenance. Column A, $9,511. Column B, $7,260. Column C, a negative $2,251. $6,500 contractual services. There's zero budget. $7,000 special transactions. Column A, $3,288. Column B, $4,947. Column C, $1,686. $8,000 public assistance, there's zero budget. $9,000 capital outlay, there's zero budget. $9,500 matching funds, there's zero budget. $9,500 indirect costs, is zero budget. The total of column A is $367,675. The total for column B is $3,067,675. Column C is zero. Part 4, positions and vehicles. Total number of positions budgeted. Column D is 6. Column E is 6. Total number of vehicles budgeted. Column D is 0 and E is 0. Going on to Budget Form 2 for Business Unit 113003, Uranium Workers Program. Part 2, the Plan of Operation, Resolution Number and Purpose of Program. Resolution HEJSCJA-01-18 approves Navajo Uranium Workers Program, NUWP, Plan of Operation. NUWP is to provide information and education about uranium-related radiation exposure compensation act, Eureka, benefits and process enrollment, work paperwork for eligible clients for RECA benefits. Part 3, program performance criteria. Goal number 1, case management, performance measure. Reevaluate 144 inactive client files to determine eligibility for compensation. First quarter 36, second quarter 36, third quarter 36, fourth quarter 36. Goal statement, outreach, education, program performance, attend 42 activities, i.e. chapter meetings, public forums, town halls, screening events, various meetings to provide information and education related to RECA/EEOICPA benefits. First quarter is 5, second quarter is 5, third quarter is 15, fourth quarter is 17. Goal statement number 3, client enrollment. Performance measure is enroll 72 clients eligible for RECA, EEOICPA, Part B, Part E, and downwind benefits. First quarter 18, second quarter 18, third quarter 18, fourth quarter 18. Fourth goal statement, referrals, program measurement. Refer 36 clients to the Radiation Exposure Screening Education Program, RESEP, to assist with screening medical records. First quarter's 9, second quarter's 9, third quarter's 9, fourth quarter's 9. Goal statement number 5, Oversight Committee. Program measure, provide verbal and written report each quarter to Health, Education, and Human Services Committee on all legislations concerning RECA, EEOICPA, or program update. First quarter is 1, second quarter is 1, third quarter is 1, fourth quarter is 1. Going on to the next business unit, 113005, the Navajo Environmental Health and Protection Program under the Executive Branch. Part 2, the funding sources, Navajo Nation General Fund, fiscal year October 1st, 20 to September 30th, 2021, the amount of $45,105 at 100% funding. Part 3, budget summary. 2001, personnel expenses, column A is 38,603, column B, 43,087, column C is 4,484. 3,000 travel expenses, column A, 4,970, column B, 418, column C, a negative 4,552. 3,500 meeting expenses, there's zero budget. 4,000 supplies, column A, 1,165, column B, 1,174, column C, 9. 5,000 lease and rentals, there's zero budget. 5,500 communications and utilities, there's zero budget. 6,000 repairs and maintenance, there's zero budget. 6,500 contractual services, there's zero budget. 7,000 special transactions, column A, 367, column B, 426, column C, 59. 8,000 public assistance, there's zero budget. 9,000 capital outlay, zero budget. 9,500 matching funds, zero budget. 9,500 indirect costs, zero budget. The total column A is 45,105, column B, 45,105, column C is zero. Part 4, positions and vehicles, total number of positions budgeted, column D is 1, column E is 1. Total number of vehicles budgeted, column D is 1, column E is 0. Going on to budget form 2. Business unit number 113005, Navajo Environmental Health and Protection Program. Part 2, Plan of Operation, Resolution Number, Purpose of Program. Resolution HE8SCJA-01-18 approves the Navajo Department of Health Master Plan of Operation and thereby establishes the Navajo Office of Environmental Health and Protection Program, the NOEHPP. The purpose of NOEHPP is to ensure high-quality environmental health and protection-related services, information, training, and inspections are continuously provided and regulated on the Navajo Nation to protect the health and safety of the Navajo people and community. Part 3, Program Performance Criteria. Goal statement number 1, enforce and regulate food and water safety and disease vectors. Program performance, inspect all retail stores, cafes, restaurants, meat markets, and warehouses. First quarter, 30, second quarter, 30, third quarter, 30, fourth quarter, 30. Goal statement number 2, develop and implement environmental health and safety to public, communities, offices, and programs. Performance measure, conduct food handlers training sessions. First quarter, 30, second quarter, 40, third quarter, 40, fourth quarter, 30. Goal statement number 3, regulate environmental health, air safety, toxic chemicals, safety hazards, habitat alteration. Performance measure, inspect public facilities to determine compliance, including appropriate training. First quarter 3, second quarter 3, third quarter 3, fourth quarter 3. Goal statement number 4, enforce compliance to environmental health, safety and protection, waste management, and equipment safety. Performance measure, conduct monitoring, enforcement, and training for safety at fairs and celebrations. First quarter 3, second quarter 0, third quarter 4, fourth quarter 7. Goal statement number 5, monitor and maintain updated codes and revenue generation fees. Performance measure, provide consultation on updates of food codes and revenue generation fees. First quarter 1, second quarter 2, third quarter 2, fourth quarter 1. Going on to the next business unit number 113004. Office of Planning and Healthcare Facilities Development, GELCON. Part 2, funding source, general fund, fiscal year October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021. The amount is $82,325 at 100% funding. Part 3, budget summary, 2001 personnel expenses. spent, column 1, 77,207. Column B, 78,341. Column C, 3,000 travel expenses. Column A, 3,724. Column B, 1,997. Column C, a negative 1,727. 3,500 meeting expenses has zero budget. 4,000 supplies. Column A, 275. Column B, 50. Column C, a negative 225. 5,000 lease and rental, there's zero budget. 5,500 communications and utilities. Column A, 422. Column B, 1,202. Column C, 780. 6,000 repairs and maintenance, there's zero budget. 6,500 contractual services, there's zero budget. 7,000 special transactions. Column A, 699. Column B, 735. Column C, 36.
Miss Yazzie, take a moment. Honorable Wanika.
Yeah, that's 500 for that slide.
I can't hear you, I'm sorry, we can't hear you.
With 6,500, communication utility said 422, and then B was a different number, and C there was a number, but over here it's 422, and difference or total is zero. Is that on yours?
Okay, Honorable Juanica, yes, you're correct. So I forgot that we had made this error. So the numbers that are on budget form 1, they are different than what is on budget form 4.
Why?
I believe I made that error, sir. And so what should be on budget form 1 are the numbers that are on budget form 4. So if you go to budget form 4, those numbers are different from what I just read. Are they matching what you have?
No.
Okay, so the correct numbers are on budget form 4. If you go to the far right column under column D, the total major object code level detail 4, those are the numbers that should appear on budget form 1. And those are the numbers that should be on budget form 1.
$1,200. Yeah. 400. How do we change that? Do we just leave it at that, or is there a big change?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
We need to make a correction here coming out. Make sure that it reflects the original budget. Number 1.
But committee members, it's going to have to be another item for what's listed as an exhibit on the legislation. We were going to have to allow for Department of Health to correct the document and substitute a new exhibit for the one that's within your binders, within the legislation, much like what we're doing with DOTI and social services. But we'll continue, and seems like at the end we're going to have to basically table and give the department some time to put in the correct numbers on the exhibit, and so then when we bring the legislation back to the table, then that's when a motion would have to be to amend, taking out the current exhibit and substituting the new exhibit. Committee members. So with that, Honorable Wanika, does that give proper guidance?
Yeah, Chair.
Sheila, Ms. Yazzie, go ahead and continue.
Continue to the next business unit?
Yes.
This was very similar. This is, please replace all text.
Okay, going to business unit number 113018, Office of Planning and Healthcare Facility Development, Ottaway Gap. Part 2, funding source, the Navajo Nation General Fund. Fiscal year is October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021, in the amount of $87,120 at 100% funding. Part 3, budget summary, 2001 personnel expenses, column A, $79,574, column B, $80,757, column C, $1,183. Column 3,000 travel expenses, column A, $3,827, column B, $2,208, column C, a negative $1,619. 3,500 meeting expenses, column A, $3,000, column B, $2,995, column C, negative $5. 4,000 supplies, column A is 0, column B is 404, column C 404. 5,000 lease and rental, there's 0 budget. 5,500 communications and utilities is 0 budget. 6,000 repairs and maintenance is 0 budget. 6,500 contractual services is 0 budget. 7,000 special transactions, column A is 719, column B 756, column C 37. 8,000 public assistance is 0 budget. 9,000 capital outlay is 0 budget. 9,500 matching funds is 0 budget. 9,500 indirect costs, 0 budget. The total for column A is $87,120. Column B totals $87,120. Column C is 0. Part 4, positions and vehicles. Total number of positions budgeted. Column B is 1. Column E is 1. Total number of vehicles budgeted. Column D is 0. Column E is 0. Budget Form 2, Business Unit 113018, Office of Planning and Healthcare Facility Development, Botaway Gap. Part 2, Plan of Operation, Resolution Number, Purpose of Program, Legislation HEHCJA-01-18, establish the Office of Planning and Healthcare Facility Development to provide technical support to NDOH and its divisions, programs, centers, and offices, and to provide technical assistance in local steering committees in the planning and construction of healthcare facilities. This program will address the Botaway Gap Health Care Center project. Part 3, Program Performance Criteria. Goal Statement Number 1, provide administrative and technical support to Botaway Gap Steering Committee. Performance measure is to coordinate and develop educational materials and progressive updates on BGHC project. First quarters 3, second quarters 3, third quarters 3, fourth quarters 3. Goal statement number 2, assist NAIHS, Navajo Nation, and Steering Committee in completing Phase 2 SSER and land lease. Performance measure, coordinate public education on SSER 2 and develop resolutions for Navajo Nation land lease process. First quarter 3, second quarter 3, third quarter 3, fourth quarter 3. Goal statement number 3, provide project updates at community meetings and as requested by Navajo Nation and external agencies. Performance measure, coordinate and develop project summaries for Navajo Nation, communities, and external agencies. First quarter 6, second quarter 6, third quarter 6, fourth quarter 6. Goal statement number 4, provide technical support guidance in AE selection and design development. Performance measure, coordinate public meetings, collaborate design development with Navajo DOH programs. First quarter 3, second quarter 3, third quarter 3, fourth quarter 3. Goal statement number 5, assist OPHCFD NDOH with healthcare facility projects and overall planning initiatives. Performance measure, coordinate with OPHCFD to develop issue papers, reports, and other documents as directed. First quarter 3, second quarter 3, third quarter 3, fourth quarter 3. Next, Business Unit 113020, Office of Planning and Healthcare Facility Development, Pueblo Pintada. Part 2, funding source, general fund, fiscal year, October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021. Amount, $98,329, 100% funding. Part 3, budget summary, 2001 personnel expenses, column A, 86,925, column B, 88,224, column C, 1,299. 3,000 travel expenses, column A, 7,204, column B, 5,738, column C, and negative 1,466. 3,500 meeting expenses, column A, 3,000, column B, 2,910, column C, and negative 90. 4,000 supplies, column A, 416, column B, 631, column C, 215. 5,000 lease and rental, zero budget. 5,500 communication utilities, zero budget. 6,000 repairs and maintenance, zero budget. 6,500 contractual services, zero budget. 7,000 special transactions, column A, 784, column B, 826, column C, 42. 8,000 public assistance, zero budget. 9,000 capital outlay, zero budget. 9,500 matching funds, zero budget. 9,500 indirect costs, zero budget. Total for column A is 98,329. Column B, 98,329. Column C, zero. Part 4, positions and vehicles. Total number of positions budgeted. Column D is 1. Column E is 1. Total number of vehicles budgeted. Column D is 0. Column E is 0. Budget Form 2, Business Unit Number 113020, Office of Planning and Healthcare Facility Development, Pueblo Pintada. Part 2, Plan of Operation, Resolution Number, Purpose of Program, HEHSCJA-01-18, Office of Planning and Healthcare Facility Development was established to promote technical support to NDOH and its divisions, programs, centers, and offices, and to provide assistance to local steering committees in the planning and construction of healthcare facilities. Part 3, Program Performance Criteria. Goal Statement Number 1, provide tech support to Pueblo Pintada Steering Committee in advocating for PPHC project. Performance measure, develop meeting notices, agendas, resolutions, letters, briefing, issue papers, project reports per quarter. First quarter 10, second quarter 12, third quarter 12, fourth quarter 12. Goal Statement Number 2, collect and disseminate information on Pueblo Pintada Health Center project. Performance measure, acquire project info through meetings, conference calls with IHS, OES, and disseminate reports to Navajo Nation, PPSC, others. First quarter 10, second quarter 10, third quarter 10, fourth quarter 10. Goal Statement Number 3, assist NAIHS DFM in securing the PPHC project site through Navajo Nation leasing process. Performance measure, assist and maintain communication with NAIHS, Navajo Nation Council, local chapters, PPSC, on-site lease. First quarter 2, second quarter 3, third quarter 4, fourth quarter 2. Goal Statement Number 4, provide local and Navajo Nation input into PPHC A/E firm selection. Performance measure, attend PPHC project meetings, conference calls with IHS, OES, PPSC, and provide report to NDOA. First quarter 3, second quarter 4, third quarter 4, fourth quarter 3. Goal Statement Number 5, assist NDOH, OPHCFD to develop issue papers, briefings, reports, and other documents as requested. Performance measure, coordinate with OPHCFD to develop issue papers, briefings, reports, and other documents as requested. First quarter 3, second quarter 3, third quarter 3, fourth quarter 3.
And Chair, so we're going to transition. Ms. Charlotte Francis will begin reading the Doltex accounts, our budget forms. Thank you.
Ms. Francis.
Good afternoon, Chair So and members of the
Health, Education, Human Services Committee. I'll be relieving Ms. Yazzie for 2 or 3 budgets, so we're currently on Business Unit 113010, which is for the Adultex Administration, and we're on Form 1, and we go to the funding source. Adultex Administration, like all other Adultex programs, are all funded by general funds, so they have their funding period from October 1st, 20 to September 30th, 2021, and they have a total of $176,996, so that's 100% funding. And we go to Part 3 for the budget summary, and Object Code 2001 for personnel expenses is under column A. We have $239,631 for column A. I'm sorry, $831. Column B is $175,297, a difference of $64,534 in the negative. $3,000 travel expenses is $1,548 under column A. Column B is 0. Column C is $1,548 in the negative. Meeting expense for 3500 series is 0 all the way across. Column C is 0. 4,000 supplies. We have column A, $1,496. Column B, $43. Column C is $1,453. 5,000 lease and rental, $500 under column A. Column B, 0. A negative in column C of $500. And we go down to communications and utilities, $5,500. Column A is $960. Column B is 0. Column C is $960 in the negative. 6 object codes, $6,000 for repairs and maintenance, $6,500 for contractual services, have no budgets at all, so column C totals are 0 for those 2 object codes. $7,000 for special transactions. Under column A is $661. $1,656 under column B, and column C is $6,005 in the negative. Okay, object code 8,000, 9,000, 9,500 are all 0 budgets, with column C total at 0. 9,500 is indirect cost is also 0 all the way across. Column C total is 0. So the column A total is $251,996,000. Column B is $176,996,000. For the column C column is $75,000. Part 4, number of positions budgeted is 2 for column D. Column E is also 2. Number of vehicles, both D and E columns are 0. So we go on to budget form 2. We have part 3, goal statement number 1, contract compliance. Their performance measure is agencies will be monitored to ensure compliance with contract requirements. First quarter is 2, second quarter is 3, third quarter is 2, fourth quarter is 3. We go on to goal statement number 2. Internal audits will be performed in regards to financial and contract compliance. The performance measure, agencies will be monitored to contract and financial compliance. First quarter is 5, second quarter is 5, third quarter 5, fourth quarter 5. So they have 3 goal statements for Form 2. So we go on to, okay, I just wanted to explain on the Form 4. As you probably know, Form 4 is just an itemization of the total amount that is shown on Form 1 for all budget categories. And then, of course, the personnel listings, the totals you have on there are also reflected on Form 1. So if you want detailed information, you go to Form 4 for the total that is shown on Form 1. So that's what those forms are for. So we go on to the next business unit number, which is the Senior Trust Fund that is also included under the Adultex Administration, which is 713009 for the Senior Trust Fund. They have all funds that are provided by the trust account, again, from October 1, 2020 to September 30th, 2021, in the amount of $257,100, and that total amount falls under contractual services, and they have only one object code that's shown for the total amount, which is under $6,500 for the total amount of A. They had $271,000. For B, it's $267,100 with a difference of $13,900 in the negative. So for column A total, it is $271,000. Column B is $257,100, a difference of $13,900 under column C in the negative. For positions and vehicles, there are none, so the total for D and E columns under positions and vehicles, there is none. Okay, we have a Form 2 that is provided for the Senior Trust Fund, and the first goal statement, they have Elder Venture Project, and the performance measure is to provide Navajo elders with dentures, and the numbers for the quarter, 20 on the first quarter, second quarter 20, third quarter 20, and fourth quarter 15. The second goal statement, Elder Eyewear Project. The performance measure is to provide Navajo elders with eyewear, and that's a total of 50 for each quarter. First quarter, second, third, and fourth quarter all show 50. The third goal statement is Elder Hearing Aid Project. The measurement is to provide Navajo elders with hearing aids, and for the quarter measurements, it's a number of 5 for each quarter from 1 through 4. For the fourth goal statement, which is program reporting, the program measurement is to provide monthly, quarterly, and annual reports on the number of elders served. First quarter 4, second quarter 4, third quarter 4, and fourth quarter 5. So that's Form 2 for the Senior Trust Fund. Okay, so we go on to Business Unit 113010, which is Adultex Administration. So we have,
Hold on, Chair, we're just clarifying if we already did administration and Chinle Agency should be next. Chinle Agency.
So where is it? Moving.
So go to each tab, so the beginning of the tab.
Oh dear, I hope I didn't. Tab should not be under. Where is the Okay, sorry about that. I got into the wrong area. The business unit that I'll be covering next is 113011 for the Chinle Agency under the Adultex program, and we have Part 2 funding source for this, and this is also total general fund funding period, again from October 1, 2020 to September 30th, 2021 for a total of $1,902,960 for a total of 100%, which is also their bottom line total. And we go to the budget summary, part 3, for the personnel expense under 2001. We have the column A total at $1,884,994. Column B, $1,884,712 for a difference of $282 negative. For travel expense under 3,000, we have $14,714. Column B is 0. Column C is $14,714 in the negative. 3,500 meeting expense is 0 all the way across. Supplies under 4,000. Column A is 456. Column B is 0. Column C is $456 in the negative. There is no budget for 5,000 lease and rental, so that budget is 0 all the way across. 5,500 communications and utilities. Under column A is $170. $170,286. Under column A, column B is 0. Column C is $170,286. Object code 6,000 for repairs and maintenance. There is no budget. There is a 0 total under column C. 6,500 contractual services is a 0 budget all the way across, so we have 0 under column C. For special transactions under 7,000, we have a total amount of 17,510 under column A. Column B is 8,000. Column B is $18,248 for a difference of $738 in column C. For 8,000 for public assistance, 9,000 for capital outlay, 9,500 for matching funds, 9,500 for indirect costs. There are 0 budgets. Column A total is $2,087,960 under column A. Column B is $1,902,960 for a difference of $185,000 under part 4. Positions under D is 47, E is 47, vehicles is 16 under D, and E is 0. Okay, make sure. Okay, we go to Form 2 for 113011. The goal statement is customer satisfaction, improvement of customer service. The performance measurement is to evaluate customer service, 1, and provide relevant training, 1, to minimize complaints. And there is a number 2 for first, second, and third quarter. Goal statement number 2, financial management, improvement of finance processes. The performance measurement is to conduct monthly reconciliation of all accounts and reports to central administration. And that's 3 for all 4 quarters, first, second, third, fourth quarter, all 3. We go to goal statement number 3, contract compliance, improvement of reporting to state funding agencies. Program performance measures to report all units accurately, and DARS entries are completed in a timely manner monthly. And we have a number 2 for all 4 quarters. Goal statement number 4 is contract compliance, enhanced contract monitoring process. The performance measure is monitor and review performance and compliance with all contract terms and requirements to ensure funds are spent appropriately by all senior centers. And we have a number of 7 for all 4 quarters. Goal statement number 5 is outreach, increase participation, register new eligible clients, elders. performance measure to conduct monthly new client registration for C1 and C2, annual registration, free registration. And that's first quarter is 50, second quarter 50, third quarter 50, and the fourth quarter is 30. Okay, so we go to the next business unit, which is for the Fort Defiance Agency, 113012. Again, we have under Part 2, all general funds at 100% for a total of $2,047,369. And the funding year, of course, is October.
Hello, Chair. Chair, Honorable Sue, this is Delegate Yellow Hair.
Oh, Mr. Trey.
Yeah, to Navajo, Hobby, Health and Human Services Committee, Ani Oversight Committee, Craigie, Dish Kitten song because of a Chindy agency just passed by, and there's a serious concerns from Hard Rock area had a senior center there. I see now the account number data yours, but she doesn't name the title called like the Hard Rock last year. This year travel vehicle has been cooked up then because they want to have a travel vehicle to be reestablished or cooked up. I see we need those two positions back in. Although there is some concern on short staff outside Northern employees. This year there's concerns about food purchase order that was made by James Begay and Chinley Basto order. There's Bastos and Pinion right there, and Hard Rock can go to Pinion or I think the shorter probably Pinion Bastos, and they have a concern that the travel vehicle they use a van that does have a special equip for these frozen food with eyes in your and hot Quaggy, and should be used as Pinion down the Pinion Bashes. Auto NTUA electricity connections is the last such a later Chinley agency for Hard Rock Senior Center. Auto building repaired on the hot safety, the OEOs, they get citation inspection. They're not all equipped all the time. Travel authorizations, they can't travel, no mileage, and the staff use their own budget, their own money. Active basic get on the I don't that this year budget, current budget 2020, they have not seen the budget from James Begay. There's problem, operational costs. Only one staff can't do all the work by herself. So James is doing another transfer, another driver, head start committee. I guess this is a concern that you've already written to you guys, health committee. You jade out the other concern from Hard Rock. If you do have it, please keep these concerns in mind during the budget process. Chairs too. So Vice Chair Slater, I'd like to bring this to your attention. We're talking about 2021 budget. We'd like to have a good budget for Hard Rock, the Senior Center. Thank you very much, and we'd also like to have a travel vehicle back too. This is a very royal area. We've been hurt so much since 1972 due to a Navajo land dispute. Thank you, Chair. If you get that letter concern, let your administrative assistant can also read that concern from Hard Rock area. Ms. Herder. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Oh, Sheila, I guess in the OMB report, there was that similar concern about getting items paid on time. That was a concern last year, and it seems like we're going to continue it into FY 2021. What does it say?
Yes, to my grandson. Thank you, listen to me. Some members, HES committee, have a good job. God bless you, my friend. I'm attorney.
I guess in this particular part, personnel league, the van driver, as well as either the cook or the senior manager, that'll be something that the Doltex themselves have to answer once we get through this recap of all the business units. Thank
you. That's how it goes. You did a good elaboration. Thank you very much. We look forward to that one. Thank you. I'm going back on mute now.
Machine.
Okay, Chair, I'm gonna continue with, Port Defiance Agency. We were
Yes, go ahead. Ms. Francis, I got to do roll call. I don't want to lose quorum. Mr. Mose, we had two other meetings that were going to start going. One was that BIE reopening, a meeting with Tony Dearman. There's the other one, attorney-client presentation on the census count. And I don't know if HES committee members dropped out to attend those other meetings. Could we do roll call?
Aye, sir. Honorable Paul Begay Jr.
Delegate Paul Begay is present.
Paul Begay is present. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Delegate Slater present.
Honorable Carl Russell Slater is present. Honorable Pernell Lona. Lona's present. Honorable Pernell Lona is present. Honorable President So.
I vote green.
Okay. Honorable So is present. Honorable Winika.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Winika is present.
Thank you.
So we have quorum, so go ahead. Ms. Francis, on those line items that don't have any amount, you don't have to recite that. I think we followed through. Idea to kind of compress the presentation, and that way, because the other aspect is we realize that there are some number corrections that have to be made to coincide with what B has. So in that aspect, then it most certainly looks like we're going to have to table this, and then where Department of Health and OMB makes sure that their numbers are reflect each other, and that way it doesn't cause any objections when it's taken to the Budget and Finance Committee. With that, Ms. Francis, go ahead and continue with Fort Defiance.
Thank you, Chair. We're on Part 3 for the Port Defiance Agency, and under 2001 for personnel expenses, under column A is the amount of $1,984,990. Column B total is $2,016,365 for an increase of $31,375. $3,000 travel expenses. Column A, $43,859. For column C, a decrease of $43,859. 3,500 meeting expenses. Column A, $1,656. Column C is $1,656. Decrease. 4,000 under supplies is A, $39,400. Column B is 0 for a decrease of $26,740. 5,500. 5,639. Okay, I'm gonna back up. We have here. Okay, going back up to 4,000 under supplies, under column A was $39,400. Column C total is a decrease of $39,400. 5,000 is lease and rental. Column A, $26,740, a decrease of $26,740. 5,500 communications and utilities, $90,843. Column B is $10,755. Column C total is a decrease of $80,088. Then we have 6,000 repairs and maintenance. Column A, $14,000. Column B, 0. Column C, a decrease of $14,000. And then under 6,500, contractual services. Column A, 1,000. Column B, 0. Column C, a decrease of $1,000. Special transactions under 7,000. Column A is $29,881. Column B, $20,249. Column C is a decrease of $9,632. So column A total, $2,232,369. Column B total, $2,047,369. Column C total is a decrease of $185,000. Part 4, column B total for positions is 51. Column E is also 51. Total number of vehicles under column C is 23. Under column E is 0. So we go on to Form 2 for Port Defiance Agency. Goal statement number 1, customer satisfaction, improvement of customer service. Performance measure, evaluate customer service. 1, and provide relevant training. 1, to minimize complaints. And we have a number of 2 for all 4 quarters. Goal statement number 2 is financial management, improvement of finance processes. Program performance measure, conduct monthly reconciliation of all accounts and report to central administration. And we have a number of 3 for all 4 quarters. Goal statement number 3 is contract compliance, improvement of reporting to state funding agencies. Performance measure is to report all units accurately, and DARS entries are completed in a timely manner monthly. And we have a number of 3 for all 4 quarters. Goal statement number 4, contract compliance, enhanced contract monitoring process. Program performance measure is to monitor and review program and compliance with all contract terms and requirements to ensure funds are spent appropriately by all senior centers. And we have a number of 6 for all 4 quarters. Goal statement number 5, outreach, increase participation, register new eligible clients. Performance measure is to conduct monthly new client registrations for C1 and C2, annual registrations, re-registrations. Quarter number 1, 25, second quarter 25, third quarter 25, fourth quarter 50. Sure. And I'm going to turn the time back over to Isabel to continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Francis. Go ahead, Ms. Yazzie.
Thank you. Business unit number 113013. Doltex for Crown Point Agency. Part 2, funding source, Navajo Nation General Fund. Fiscal year is October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021. The amount is $2,544,615, which is 100% of funding. Part 3, budget summary, 2001 personnel expense, column A, $2,511,199. Column B, $2,520,129. A difference of $8,930. 4,000 supplies, column A, $91,549, column B, 0, column C, and negative $91,549. 55,000 communication and utilities, column A, $47,110, column C, a negative $47,110. 6,000 repair and maintenance, column A, $57,110, column C, a negative $57,110. 7,000 special transactions, column A, $22,647, column B, $24,486, column C, $1,839. Total for column A is $2,729,615. Total for column B, $2,544,615. Column C, and negative $185,000. Part 4, number of positions budgeted, column D, 64, column E, 64. Number of vehicles budgeted, column D, 26, column E, 0. Budget Form 2 for Business Unit 113013, Deltex Crown Point Agency. Goal statement number 1, customer service, improvement of customer service. Performance measure, evaluate customer service, 1, and provide relevant training, 1, to minimize complaints. Quarter 1 is 2, quarter 2 is 2, quarter 3 is 2, quarter 4 is 2. Goal statement number 2, financial management, improvement of financial processes. Performance measure, conduct monthly reconciliation of all accounts and report to central administration. Quarter 1 is 3, quarter 2 is 3, quarter 3 is 3, quarter 4 is 3. Goal statement number 3, contract compliance, improvement of reporting to state funding agencies. Performance measure, report all units accurately and DARS entries are completed in a timely manner monthly. Quarter 1, 3, quarter 2, 3, quarter 3 is 3, quarter 4 is 3. Goal statement number 4, contract compliance, enhanced contract monitoring process. Performance measure, monitor and review performance and compliance with all terms and requirements to ensure funds are spent appropriately by all senior centers. Quarter 1, 10, quarter 2, 10, quarter 3, 10, quarter 4, 10. Goal statement number 5, outreach, increased participation, register new client elders. Performance measure, conduct monthly new client registration for C1 and C2, annual registration / re-registration. Quarter 1 is 50, quarter 2 is 50, quarter 3 is 50, quarter 4 is 50. Going on to the next tab, business unit number 113014.
Ms. Yazzie, committee members, I'm seeking your guidance. Would it be all right for Department of Health staff to just do Form 1 and then go on to the next one? Committee members, because it's getting late in the day and I know your attention span is starting to waver.
Well, we're not doing all of them the same, so this morning that's what we did, so I don't have any problems with that.
Yeah, we can read budget 2 forms ourselves.
Say, yes, we did talk about doing that for lunch. That's a better way to do it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, committee members. Ms. Yazzie, just do Form 1, and then we can go forward after that. But again, it's because we're going to have to table so that you guys, Department of Health and OMB's documents have to have the same budget number. So we'll end up revisiting the whole package again. So, Ms. Yazzie, just Form 1, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. We have 2 more budget Form 1s to go.
Yeah.
The first is business unit number 113014, Daltex to the city agency. The funding source is general fund, fiscal year October 1st, 20 to September 30th, 21. Amount is $1,967,848, 100% funding. Part 3, personnel expenses. Column A, $1,949,251. Column B, $1,948,921. The difference of a negative $330. Under supplies, column A, $62,948. Column B, 0. Column C, a negative $62,948. Communications and utilities, column A, $95,000. Column B, 0. Column C, a negative $95,000. Repairs and maintenance, column A, $27,500. Column B, 0. Column C, a negative $27,500. Special transactions, column A, $18,149. Column B, $18,927. Column C, $778. Total for column A is $2,152,848. Column B, $1,967,848. A difference of a negative $185,000. Part 4, number of positions budgeted. Column D is 47. Column E is 47. Number of vehicles budget. Column D is 0. Column E is 0. Going on to the next business unit, 113015, Daltex Shiprock Agency. Funding source is general fund. The October 1st, 2020 to September 30th, 2021. The amount is $1,752,597, 100% funding. Part 3, personnel expenses, column A, $1,728,117. Column B, $1,735,533. The difference of $7,416. Travel expenses, column A, $2,296. Column B, 0. Column C, a negative $2,296. Supplies, column A, $48,000. Column B, 0. Column C, a negative $48,000. Lease and rental, column A, $1,500. Column B, 0. Column C, a negative $1,500. Communication and utilities, column A, $114,342. Column B, 0. Column C, negative $114,342. Communication and utilities, column A, on the right one. Communication and utilities, $114,342. Column B, 0. Column C, negative $100,342. Repairs and maintenance, column A, $22,658. Column B, 0. Column C, a negative $22,658. Special transactions, column A, $20,684. Column B, $17,064. Column C, a negative $3,620. Column A, the total is $1,937,597. Column B, the total is $1,752,597. The difference is a negative $185,000. Position and vehicles, number of positions budgeted, column D is 44, column E is 44. Number of vehicles budgeted, column D is 1, column E is 0. Mr. Chair, those are all the business units for NDOH.
Thank you, Ms. Yazi and Ms. Francis. Dr. Jim, then the aspect of unmet needs.
Kara, do you want me to go ahead and go over the unmet needs?
Yes, please.
So if you go back to tab 1 on your folder, there is several documents in there on the bigger number for tab 1. There's a document that says fiscal year 2021 NDOH budget unmet need calculation. And this document was presented last year, so it can be paired similarly. It breaks down the number of staffing for the Division of Aging and Long-Term Care Support. About 255 employees are working under the division, and we only gained about 1 employee compared to last year. And in the Doltex budget for the $11,128,209, the allocations really were determined based on the number of centers that were per agency. So that's how the funding was distributed across based on the number of centers and also the number of vacant positions. So in that column, you'll see that under budget allocation, I will ask for Ms. Yazi's assistance here, but under the budget allocation, there is $176,996. That is what's allocated for fiscal year 2021. The salary for that is about $119,608, and then plus the fringe benefits, then it equals $175,297, leaving a balance of $1,699. And so the operating budgets compared to last year, there's very minimal operating budgets, and so there is minimal operating budgets, and also the vacant positions that are currently listed will also show they're not fully listed at 288 hours. Right now, under the salary, for where it says Budget Form 3 at the end of this table, if we were going to look at the 80-20 rule for accounting, if we're looking at the $119,608 and 20% of that salary and salary expense, we will need $23,922. So that was basically the calculation for the unmet need minus the Part A, House Bill 2, and general fund budgets that are listed in another page. We tried to take out the existing operation funds or funds from the external funding to come to an unmet needs balance. So the unmet needs balance is $820,000 3,808. And so on the next, and 3, sorry. And the next page, you'll see the different funding sources that that Isabel put together with the Doltex program, and it divvies up everything from the FY 2021 budget for the funding that were provided to Doltex for the 6 accounts for admin, Chinle, Fort Defiance, Crown Point, Tuba City, and Shiprock. And these are from budget forms 1 and 6, equaling about $14,660,717. And then under the personal funds for the general funds that supported about $10,281,268. And then we looked at the different allocations under the Title III, where there's a breakdown regarding their contract agreement, regarding their cash match that's required for admin, and also the trust fund, and also the congregate meals and transportation per agency. And then in their agreement this year, they are adding socialization and recreation. So there's a different budget item for the Doltex funding this coming year. And then they looked at the title funding as well, where they looked at the Part A funding for all operating expenses. Those were included in that amount. Also the food supplies only for the NSIP funds as well for food supplies only. As you recall, a lot of these external funds have restrictions, and also with New Mexico House Bill 2 also lists the projected external funding that different agencies will receive. I mean, looking at an average operating expense, you can see on the last column that all columns from B, C, I, and M, you can see what the operating expenses are, and then that leads down to the table below for the unmet needs balance. So, Isabel, can you explain the last table at the bottom?
Yes, thank you. So, as a best practice, when you have your personnel budget, which does not include fringe benefits, when you take 20% of that, that should be an approximate or an estimate amount that you should have for an operating expense. So that's what we have there in the pink column. So your total personnel budget times 20% equals those numbers there. So that should be your ideal operating amount. So when you subtract from there the Part A, which is Title VI, those are also operating amounts. So when we're going to subtract that from the total 20% of the personnel budget. Also, we can subtract New Mexico House Bill 2, which are non-client services, in that amount. And if you go to the next page, this is how we determine that amount. The next page reveals New Mexico House Bill full funding allocations for 3. These are the only 3 senior centers that get New Mexico House Bill funding. So the portion that our client services operating expense is in the next column. And then there's a food allocation too. So these are restricted funding for this fund source. To add those 2 total client service, that's the amount that is not contributed to the operating budget. And when we say operating budget, the employee needs some monies also to do their work. So the total client services is not going to go toward that fund, which we call the operating side. So when we subtract the total allocation minus the total client services, it leaves us the non-client allocation. So the total of that is $257,241. So when we subtract that from the other operating calculation, that is included in removing that amount. And then on the columns on top of that page, we determine what the operating budget would be, the last bit of it after we subtract all the various allocations. The last column on the top part of that form is $111,127. So when we subtract that again from the calculated operating amount at the bottom, in the yellow columns, that's where we determine the unmet needs. So that first column there is the personnel budget times 20% minus Title A, all operating budget, minus New Mexico House Bill 2, non-client services, minus Navajo Nation operating budget. It leaves $22,223 for admin, and so that's how the rest of the agencies are calculated. Now, this is just for operating. We do not include the personnel budget, which are the hours for those few positions that did not receive the total 2088 hours. So those are those amounts right there, which total 99,938. When you add those two together, our total unmet need has a total of $923,742. And so you came across, as we were going through the tabs 1 through, actually it was 7 through 12, the Doltex budget. You have a second set of budgets there, which are the unmet need, which are these totals here. So the total of that unmet need of all Doltex budgets is $923,743. So the last column there, this is the 2020, the current year additional allocation that we received from the personal lap, which was $1 million. And so we're asking for $923,743, which is our unmet need on top of the base allocated amount. So those budgets are included in your picture, are the second budgets that are in each section of the Doltex budget. So that's how we determined our unmet need, and we are requesting for those amounts. And so I don't know if anybody else has any else to say about these unmet needs requests.
Thank you, Ms. Yado. Committee members, you have any questions? If not, then I guess Dr. Jim and Ms. Yazi and Ms. Francis, regarding Delegate Yellowhair's request. You heard it now. You're going to hear it at BNF, and you're going to hear it at Navajo Nation Council. However, how do we best fulfill his need request? And in that respect, you don't have to provide that answer right now, because, like I said, the committee's going to have to table this legislation, and when the committee brings it back to the table, then that answer can be provided. The other aspect is there's some items on carryover funds, the prospect of carrying over some of the budget amount. We haven't addressed that. How is the department going to, strategize on that prospect? Because right now, the council, members of the council are basically wanting to pool everything together and make it untouchable. But in regard to Department of Health, the carryover amount, just a strategy to apply part of it to the unmet needs, that could be a prospect. So that is what I present to the department as well as to the committee. With that, committee members, if you have additional thoughts or comments, you have the telephone line open. If not, then the chair is open for a tabling motion.
Chair, this is Alona.
Go ahead, Honorable Alona.
Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and motion to table this legislation until our next round meeting. We're going to have to work on this. Friday morning.
Second. I'll second.
Friday afternoon.
Afternoon. Okay. And then second by Honorable Algate. Ms. Lowell, again, give guidance. Give guidance to the department and to the committee where I may not have been very clear in going forward.
Thank you, Chair. I just wanted to make sure that the Executive Director, Dr. Diljim, and I'm not sure if it's Ms. Yazi or Ms. Francis, but the Exhibit A that's with the legislation, it does not conform to the document in the OMB materials. And I did speak with Lisa Jim of OMB, I also sent an email out on this issue. Those two documents need to conform so that when the legislation is finalized, that OMB has the corrected numbers. So when you come back on Friday, can you please have that document corrected as well? And OMB contracts and grants can assist you with those revisions, Mr. Chair, members of the committee.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Lowell. With that clarification, committee members, a motion to table, not debatable, Honorable Leonard Mose, can you give us the roll call vote?
Yes, sir. Honorable Paul Begay Jr.
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Carl Russell Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Russell Slater votes green. Honorable Pernell Valona.
Valona votes green.
Honorable Pernell Valona votes green. Honorable Charlotte So.
Green.
Honorable Charlotte So votes green. Honorable Edson J. Wanika. Honorable Edson J. Wanika votes green. Chair, a vote of 5 in favor, 0 opposed.
This legislation is tabled, and that brings us to the conclusion of our this particular budget hearing. The committee, do you have any announcements as we move toward adjournment?
What is today?
No.
No announcements right now, Chair.
What's that? Okay, thank you, Honorable Wanika. At some point in time, perhaps Thursday, we might go over some of each of the legislation that need amendment. So, and then before we do the actual revisit, that would be some thoughts. But if we need to also in that respect, then we would seek OLC's guidance. Lowell. Ayla committee members, we have a motion to adjourn. Do I have a second?
Second, Valona.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Valona. We have a motion and a second. Mr. Mose, roll call vote, please.
Yes, sir. Honorable Paul Begay Jr.
Green.
Honorable Paul Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Slater votes green.
Valona votes green.
Honorable Pernell votes green. Honorable Charlie So.
I vote green.
Green. Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Honorable Edison J. Wanika votes green. Chair, I vote opposed.
Okay, thank you. Let the record show a vote of 5 in favor, 0 opposed, the chair not voting. We are adjourned. We have a new budget hearing at 9 a.m. in the morning. Thank you.
Who motioned?
Ms. Martinez.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Has that's general services, right?
General services and Division of Human Resources tomorrow in the afternoon.
Okay. Committee members. Do we have the documents from both divisions?
We have DHR.
Not yet. I think the binders are over there, though.
Yes, sir. We have to go here.
Human resources, right? How about skilled services?
Nothing, sir.
Okay. Whew, that makes it hard, but
who motioned for the adjournment? Excuse me. Hello? Who motioned for the adjournment?
Edson J. Wanika and second by Pernell Valona.
Thank you.
At 3:49.
Sheila, thank you. Committee members. You can stand up and stretch now. But thank you, committee members, for being attentive to the demands of this teleconference. That's the new skill that we all have to learn. Thank you. With the AILA committee members, we are in adjournment.